The Out There channel. Please stop and share.
There you go. From where to go.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
It's not going to bang my headset. Keep on that. Yo. Hey, blue chicken. Yeah, I'd like to see a UFO like that. 500 feet away, yeah. One day, never know. Blue chicken, how's it going? I suppose you're off to work. What hours do you work? You work, I thought it was like, you finish at midnight or something. Let me just see. I'm back. Alright. I thought I was talking to myself. I thought you worked to midnights. Or have I got it wrong? But yeah, I will try an early morning 10 AM onwards type one for UK as well. Yeah, so more people can not miss this, of course. It's good time now for those in Australia and New Zealand, but we don't have many New Zealand fans. Dear. What's that? Nights, yeah. So why aren't you working tonight? Or you are? Is it a break at the moment? Friday, Saturday? Oh, right, you only work those days, is it? Alright. Right, that might explain why we don't see much of you then on those days. Cool. It's peeing down outside. Bit like Florida at the moment, I suppose. We're getting the other end of it. The calmer side. Well, looks like there's a lot of damage there. Doesn't look very good. 6 to 11, right. Unfortunately, let's see, I suppose if I do it early morning, that probably puts makes you miss most of it, doesn't it? Unless it's afternoon. But we'll see. We just have to move it around a bit for people, you know, new people to find us. Sometimes it's best at strange hours, like this is more suited for those who are on the web in New Zealand, I guess. We might get more Australians finding us in New Zealand, who knows. But no doubt they're going to be Secureteam fans. And of course they ain't going to like me, are they? Can't knock their cult leader. Yeah, I've been pretty quick all day again. So yeah, I just had some leftover pizza of all things. It's been shopping day today, so I have to make up some new juice. So I haven't had juice today. But yeah, I've slept most of it off today and I feel a lot better. So yeah, I'm ready to go. Hey, 18 months. I wasn't expecting to see you, but welcome. I suppose this might suit you better, these late nights in Kiwi land. Now I think about it, because you are home by then. Are you still on the road, are you? Alright. What's that say? Rain brings drama. Yeah. Mr. Wills. So yeah, just trying different hours, of course. Might suit more people. I know a few in UK wanted to come on voice, but they keep missing us. So I'll make open lines available. It's another voice room we use, 18 wells, for where anyone can jump in. The other one's a private one, allows us not to be interrupted by gate crashes. But yeah, I'll just put up the link just in case anyone wants to join on voice. They can. Where is it? Free for one. It normally slows down the computer a wee bit when we have chat running at the same time though. So that's the other room. Hopefully we don't get too many trolls. Just get a bit tiring. And the link is this one here. So you normally have to book those two rooms if you're a regular to my channel as a guest, and you should be right. I'll just post it in. Free for all voice room. Of course we can still ban and kick people, but obviously, you know, there's a way around blocks and things. Eventually you have to delete the room and start a new one or whatever. And I better type out the side thing too while I remember. Yeah, those that don't have Chrome or Windows 10, why is it not giving me the link now? You have to download it from here, the app. There's one for Macintosh and there's one for Android. Download apps. Yeah. But Windows 10 makes it easy. You just need to click on the link and allow a microphone and a browser tab on Windows laptop, and you're pretty much in, like a 2-minute operation. So we've got a few things we've got to go over tonight, just to tidy up a few things. But it's going to be like a cruisy night, hopefully. We got Secureteam put out a new video. We got what's his name? Put out part 4. What's his name? Mick Gavin put out part 4. We could probably read some of that. I think Third Phase has put out stuff, and there's a bit of drama over a logo, so we'll just go through everything and add our own to it. So yeah, so tonight is that. And a donation link, just or website link if you want to join our Discord research group. Looks like we're getting more sky watchers. Although someone said they joined to submit their video, and they didn't submit their video there, so they didn't even talk to me, so I don't know what that's about, whether that was a troll, but generally people that join and don't interact get deleted again, you know. So yeah, if you want to be serious, and that's you that joined, get in contact with Plex and me. So we got 2 watching. It's more than I expected actually, this time of night. And if you want to jump on when you can, 18 wells, just use that other link and give it a try. The room name is on the end of the link. And if you're just using the app, it's called OT 341. Right there. I'll just see if I can copy and paste it. Room name, if you're using the app. I'm not sure if the link works with the app. It probably should, actually. So many technical things, isn't there, to run a show. What's going on? Did it paste? Maybe it pasted. There we go. Yep, it did. I don't know how loud it will be here. Okay. Well, just join when you can. We'll be here for 3 hours, maybe. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. And then, if it's not raining, I have to take the dog out. But it's peeing down now. He likes his nightly cat hunting. He likes doing border control. He's a border control collie. He's a real funny character. Yeah, he doesn't like the hedgehogs. He doesn't like the cats. He's eating grass. You know, he goes over there to eat grass because he's got tumours, and I'm pretty sure he gets upset stomach as well. He hasn't got too many years left on the old dog. But yeah, I just sit on the bench, let him eat grass around the edge. He likes to eat the baby sweet grass. But yeah, the other day the cat was hiding in the bush or getting closer to him and staring him right in the face. And it shot right in front of him and caught him out guard. Oh yeah, what a carry on. Yeah, he doesn't like cats. The cats are always attacking him for some reason. I wonder if the cats are called GUFON to see the one to attack everything. So yeah, let's see. I've got some tabs here. Let's just run through it. So we got the MUFON, which we never actually had time to look at. But it's always a possibility to do some MUFONs. Shame they haven't got the top, the last 100 sightings, because that would be more handy. Because I think it's still down, isn't it? Let's just have a quick look. Is any ones with pictures? See, I don't believe there's no pictures for all these sightings. I just don't believe it. I'm still blocked or banned. I'm banned everywhere. I think you guys might be too, though. I think it's not just me, because I have tried a VPN. Yeah, none of them got pictures. It's useless. Well, they have got pictures. But I bet it's just blocked. So let's just go to this one and have a look. I reckon there's no photos. I don't believe it. White ball bobbing beside trees. Okay. That sounds like a balloon, doesn't it, when it's bobbing? Well, we ain't going to see that one because I didn't take a picture of it or a video. Why would you watch it bobbing in the trees and not actually get your smartphone out at least? At least you might be able to do something with the video. Okay, so what else we got? Alright. That thing from blackvault. GUFON did some bad debunks. It was a hoax. Alright, that was the Travis Walton thing that came out. So yeah, we've got some stuff to go over, and we got the hoo-ha about the military new logo badge. So maybe we could talk about that first, get it out of the way with. What else we got? We got part 4, and we got new scientist. Alright, that was the tack on for the Hollow Earth one. And we got this guy here. What's his name? FrapSap. I'm not even sure what that meant to stand for. Yeah, that's also add-on to the GUFON thing, right? Remember, this was like ages ago, like 2 years ago. Where's the date on it? This shows how things never change, right? That was February 2021. So we'll start with that one, just to remind people. Nothing ever changes with that guy.
As long as it's not Paul from the UK, we're all set.
Okay, they don't even know where New Zealand is. I better turn that up. This is on BitChute, by the way. I got a BitChute channel because it was looking like YouTube was going to get chuck off everybody at some stage, and it still might happen. Yeah, where's the volume control on here? Let's up it a wee bit. So yeah, this just shows you how afraid they are of a small channel that I was. See, I don't really pay much attention to this guy, but he's scared of me, he says. I think he does a lot of Mars rocks and moon anomalies like Street Cat 1, right? And you know what I think about most of that garbage. Okay, so we'll work backwards maybe. Let's just do this one.
Paul from Australia.
Oh, is that, yeah.
That's where I think he is.
Okay, GUFON knows I'm in New Zealand, but he says Australia.
Zealand?
New Zealand?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, they put him on an island with all the others.
That's where he belongs.
Yeah, frozen tundra. That's why he's so miserable.
I don't blame him.
On an island, I'm better off than Florida right now, eh? I'm on a prison island, guys. I tell you what, it's pretty paradise down here. It was nice 20 all day. 22 degrees, I think. It was nice and comfortable temperature today.
Blame him.
He can't get off.
He should be miserable, though.
He is. He's miserable. I mean,
No,
where
I'm
is
actually
life?
really happy. I'm just really sick.
Yeah.
GUFON and Third got no life other than us, and everybody left him. His co-host dropped out. His friends won't talk to him anymore.
I know.
And who was the reason behind that? That's before Blue Chicken and 18 Wills come to the channel. But who was responsible for all the dropout? It was GUFON. The GUFON attacks were quite vicious. And that caused a breakup of the co-hosts that I had. We had quite a good little team running, I thought. But seems that they got sick of me having to address GUFON all the time. But after today, I'm just going to totally ignore him. But yeah, this will probably be the last time I mention him. But he'll keep on trying to annoy me in some way, right? But yeah, you can see this is like 2 years ago. It sounds like it's only recorded yesterday, right?
I got people reaching out to me. I'm like, whoa, wait, what? And I'm not believing what they're telling me. I'm like, I think you're just saying that to get me to be mad at Paul so you can give him information to use against me.
That's right. Is he all?
You know, it was. I'm not sure what they're going on about there, but Robert said he wanted to leave to do his own thing, and which he is still doing, as far as I know. He's got his own Facebook group and doing videos with other people. And Charles, we don't know what happened to him. He just got really angry with me over something I said, I think. But no one's absolutely sure what he got angry about. But he saw I had a second account set up, you know. Everybody says I had troll accounts, but I only had one account which I used as a helper account. So when the main one got blocked, I could still post something with the other account, which is normal online. Everybody's got two accounts, right? You got your own personal one and you got your business one. So, yeah. They're thinking that they'll run into GUFON telling them all this private information that they had collected on me. because I'm pretty open guy, right? Now I was sharing my screen, doing one-on-one tutorials with people, showing them how to do things. And I said, well, just be aware there'll be some private stuff that you might see here, and I expect you to keep it private, but that never happened, obviously.
How it works? That's what I was telling you about 9 months ago, man. If only the people in ufology could focus on UFOs and not each other.
And the weird thing is,
I would love to focus on UFOs, but these people are the ones that are causing all the drama. They're the ones that's saying things about you to try and put people off coming to your channel, so they don't get debunked by you. So yeah, they're like the manipulators of ufology, right? Controlling the narrative. And they keep talking about other people controlling the narrative, but GUFON does. So yeah, just keep on going.
he's the only one. He's the only one.
He's a thorn. He's a real thorn in my side.
It doesn't bother me. I don't pay attention to him until somebody tells me something, and you don't need to tell me anything. I don't care. He can do whatever he wants. 2 people watch him. It's not like he's got 10,000 people watching him. That'd be a different story.
Yeah, but still, he's trying to give you a low blow, and
Oh yeah, everywhere. He needs it.
I don't understand these guys. I think I'm giving a low blow. I've been pretty fair in my debunking of GUFON, haven't I? I've said sometimes he's been correct, sometimes he's been wrong. And he's doing stuff that was debunked years ago, and it shows he never does any research, and he doesn't even remember what he did the week before either. He put up the same UFO video, and he says, have I done this one before? Oh yeah, that's right. It was only like 5 days ago. I remember him doing it. And he already called it out, saying it was like International Space Station or something. But yeah, it's hard to believe this is only 2 years ago, and things haven't changed.
Attention.
right.
So I finally blocked him yesterday on my YouTube channel. He's no longer allowed to comment.
I'm surprised it took you this long. I thought you right away, man.
Well, because he wasn't being that bad.
There you go.
And I believe in free speech. I believe he has the right to voice his opinion. But it also shows people how stupid he is.
It's just funny listening back to some of this.
He shoots himself in the foot every time.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm just going to give you a link to that. That's my BitChute channel. It's got not as many videos up as my YouTube one, but it's still one you should bookmark just in case. And you can always comment there too and hit the like button. So I think you can click on that page somewhere and go to the main channel, like up here. Click on that. And there you go. It should have pretty much the same as what's on YouTube. So that's really my main channel, but it was growing about 100 every week, and it seems to then stopped all of a sudden. It's a bit of a shame. I'm not sure what happened there, but maybe more and more channels got on there and I got less advertising on it. But yeah, that's the main channel there. I'll just repost that actually. BitChute. Now they're trying to close this one down because it doesn't believe in censorship and it allows some dodgy stuff on their sites. But I really believe, why censorship is really bad, because it means that the FBI and stuff we can't keep an eye on what's going on. Why ban them and censor them? Leave it up to make it adult only entry, right? Just put an entry page on them and let people decide if they want to watch them or not. You're going to have haters regardless. All you can do is maybe counteract it and sort of teach people to be better people, perhaps, instead of hating all the time. And you got to look for the middle ground all the time. You're always going to have a left team and a right team, but you got to come somewhere in the middle at some stage, as you destroy your country. And that's what's happening in America right now. They've got no one in the middle. It's one or the other at the moment, which is very sad to see it being like that. Okay, so what are you guys saying? Oh, Plex, how's it going? Good morning, Dungashawn. Thanks for joining. Shogun. Oh, Shogun made it. I wasn't sure if you're going to make it because I was going to try a late night one and an early morning one, and then it was suit UK either way. Yeah, the link I've posted already if you want to come on voice. Anyone can join us tonight. I was just going over a few bits that I've got bookmarked here. Sorry, and Plex, what's up, homie? So if you want to come on voice, you can. It's there, and next I'll try to do it early morning show in the weekend, as long as I'm not crook. So you never know, you see, with me. Fighting, I fight to the death. Yeah, I felt like it last night, actually. I woke up and my heart rate was like double the speed for no reason at all. And I was coughing before I went to bed, like I had ammonia, like water build up in your lungs, which these pills actually cause. They say just be aware of that. Whenever you take these pills for the immune system, it can cause leakage into the lungs. And let your doctor know. Well, I think my body's sort of rejecting them more and more as the time goes on. So yeah, I took aspirin because I didn't take any pills, any of the doctor's pills yesterday or today, and I start to feel better. So I say the medical pills are not always good for you. I want to go back away from all that crap. The blood pressure ones, and the kidney ones, and the cholesterol ones. Everything's normal at the moment, you see, but and the blood pressure is normal. Oh, doing great. Yeah, right at the moment. So yeah, we're just working through the stuff. We're just looking back in history with GUFON before, just to show that things never change. Now, talking about the hollow earth with Secureteam, Tyler. I remember reading this years ago. I think there was like a big explosion that happened, and they had like sensors that actually mapped further into the earth than normal. And the scientists used the data. So you see what's inside the earth, you see whether it's hollow. So this is back in 2014. So, yeah, apparently they discovered that there's pockets of large amount of underground water. I'm not sure whereabouts that is. Yeah, it looks like the Antarctica, doesn't it? Anyway, it produced a new theory that maybe the water is actually locked into porous rocks, and it gradually seeps out and then works its way to the surface. So there might still be a lot of water that's locked up in the Earth's core itself, which is kind of interesting. So that sort of blows the hollow earth theory, right? Another nail in the coffin was that thing there. And I'm pretty sure Tyler did actually bring it up at one stage. The Blue Lagoon, the crystal of blue ring woodite is being crushed in a lab experiment. The orange circles are regions that have their water squeezed out of them. Okay, so that might be a close-up of the rock. Okay, is it? It kind of looked like Antarctica map here. Alright, let's keep on reading, because it's quite interesting. A reservoir of water 3 times the volume of all the oceans has been discovered deep beneath the Earth's surface. The finding could help explain where Earth's seas come from. The water is hidden inside blue rock called ring woodite. That lies 700 kilometers underground in the mantle. the layer of hot rock between Earth's surface and its core. So it's obviously not steam then. The huge size of reservoir throws new light on the origin of Earth's water. Some geologists think, what's that say, in comets, and they struck the planet, but the new discovery supports alternative idea. What's that say there? The oceans gradually oozed out of the interior of the early Earth. So what happens if all that, 3 times the more water underground than there is on the surface? What if that keeps on going? The sea levels are going to rise. And they're going to blame climate change on it. And it's nothing to do with it. What else we got here? Good evidence that the Earth's water came from within. So it can't be hollow. Makes you wonder then, does the moon have the same thing? The hidden water could also act as a buffer for the oceans on the surface, explaining why they have stayed the same size for millions of years. So as the water is lost to space, I guess, I don't know what they're saying there, that it then refills up again. Pinging the planets. Jacobson's team used 2,000 seismometers to study the seismic waves generated by more than 500 earthquakes. If you come to New Zealand, these waves move through the Earth's interior, including the core, and could be detected at the surface. I think since the big earthquakes we've had, I think there's been like 1 million aftershocks. Most of them you don't feel, of course, lucky enough. They make the Earth ring like a bell. Does sound like the moon, doesn't it? Measure the speed of the waves at different depths. The team could figure out what types of rocks and waves. So if it was hollow, they would have told us, guys. So that blows that theory right out the water there, I think. So I forgot to bring that up last time. I totally forgot about it. But I have brought it up before. And sure enough, they find signs of wet ring woodite in the transition zone. So 700 kilometers down is between the hot core and the surface, is it? Down there. Jacobson's finding supports a recent study. Graham Pearson of the University of Alberta, that's Canada, yep. Pearson studied a diamond from the transition zone that had been carried to the surface and volcano, and found it contained water bearing ring woodite, the first strong evidence. So there's more evidence that backs it up then, that's good. That there's lots of water in transition zone. So there you go, I'll post you a link to that one. It's good that the article's still able to be searched. Earth is a water world. Deep inside, it sort of blows the theory of all that crap that we hear about, right? Just a wee bit of research can make a difference, but doesn't rule out stuff being going down 6 miles though, as we also discovered. So there's going to be like a lot of lava, dried up lava vents and tubes and tunnels underground naturally formed where they got those big glass crystals. If we do a search on that, the crystals are just amazing. Some of these underground caves have crystals deep underground. It's a bit like what you saw in those early movies from the 1960s, like Journey to the Center of the Earth, right? Just amazing some of the images they brought back, but it's like 50 degrees Celsius down there, wasn't it? Here we go. And these are the big crystals deep underground, right? You can see the guys standing amongst them. It's just like what you see in a sci-fi movie. They're wearing the orange jumpsuits. Wow. 20 years after its discovery, mysterious Nika crystal cave still astonishes. It certainly does. There's all the people standing underground there, taking pictures of it. I can't remember what it was made from, the crystals though. Calcium? Be like quartz, I guess. I wonder if there's any big chunks of gold down there. Probably is, actually. I bet a lot of miners would like to go down there and find out, you know. So I think there's about 6 miles, 5 miles underground. Obviously no UFO bases or these hidden crystal pyramids that Linda Moulton Howe talks about. The Black Pyramid. Remember the episode I did on that? It's quite an interesting episode if you've not had a look. We didn't rule it out because we discovered there were actually big meteorite impacts in that area where it would have a lot of crystals and the right type of black rock inside a big large meteorite impact for people to carve it into a pyramid. So if there was like a race of people that went underground, they may have carved up stuff out of stuff they found underground, like something like that there, and just find big meteorite there where they just chip away and make it into a pyramid. So there could be some truth to it. And of course underground, you never know, it might have some form of static that builds up on the type of material and causes microwaves and stuff out the top of it, which obviously could kill people, cook their brains. But yeah, there's quite a lot of pictures there if you do a search on it. I suppose I should catch up on the psychomates. That's me going into my deep mode, teacher mode. It's a bit hard because these guys can't put your hand up on the other screen like you do in a classroom. Yeah, still raining here. What are we talking about here? We got crystals in our bones, in our brains, big components in life. Yeah, of course metal is a crystal, and we have to have lots of different types of metal to function, believe it or not. And sodium, potassium, yeah, we've definitely got crystals in us, and it will be in our bones where the blood is made. I have gout crystals. Yeah, you're talking about uric acid. Yeah, that's a big problem with diabetes, isn't it? Uric. I can't spell it. Let me just type uric acid. Come on Google, correct my spelling. Oh, there you go, uric. Uric acid is a chemical created when the body breaks down substances called purines. Purines are normally produced in the blood and also found in some foods. Foods with high content of purines include liver, anchovies, mackerel, dried beans, and peas. Well, that's me doing then. I like my baked beans. And I do like my sardines. I don't know if sardines are classed as a mackerel though. And I do like liver patty occasionally. But yeah, I think diabetes, you get a lot of uric acid build up in the joints. Causes them to fuse together, doesn't it? Because it crystallizes. What if we can put crystals, it got crystals come up. Uric acid crystals in urine. Oh, see, we've got some pictures of it. Ah, yeah, spiky ones. Looks painful, doesn't it, at microscopic level? There you go. Builds up in the joints. Get rid of gout crystals. Yeah. It's not looking really nice, is it? Like I said, crystals are everywhere. If you type in metal crystals, you'll find some there. There we go. Metal crystals. So what's that one? Photo gallery. I suppose we could look at that one. See what comes up. Probably all those other images, probably. So what's that one, guys? Looks nice and colourful. Bismuth. Remember, that's the big one in ufology at the moment. Saying that's what's used for cloaking technology. It allows microwaves to pass through but not bounce off, I believe, is the reason why they're using bismuth. And of course, a lot of those metamaterials that's been discovered is meant to have this element in it, which makes sense. And it might be why the 18 Worlds is seeing transparent craft is using this. Using this for radar absorption, and it probably has also a layer of cloaking. Let's actually look at that while we're thinking about that. Sort of going off track here a bit, but LED cloaking technology. Let's see how far they've gone with that actually. Like I said, the side chats are currently running. If you want to drop on and have a word, or you say. I don't have the link handy, but it was posted earlier. You have to scroll right up to the top of the page and click on the link on a Windows 10 Chrome, or if you've not got that, you have to download and install the app. So what have we got going here? Casper's cloaking technology. What's this one? Cloaking technology. Architectural film for glass walls that obscure LED screens. Let's just have a quick look at that one. Turn your wall into a TV with a switch. Yeah. So if they can do that on a house, I'm pretty sure they could do it on a plane. Technology is endless, it says. It's hard to imagine a working environment that does not take advantage of LED OLED display. Order a sample. Now, where's a video of it? I'm not sure what they're saying here. Sounds more like a security thing than anything. Compromised, cloaked. Okay. Light from the TV screen oscillates in all directions. Okay. LED OLED displays filter out all oscillations but the vertical. Jasper filters out the vertical oscillations. Viewer outside the room sees just a blank screen. Complete privacy. Right. So unless you're sitting right in front of it, you can't see a thing. That's interesting. Okay, what else have we got? I suppose the military would be using that sort of thing, wouldn't they? Seems to be the main one searches. First page is taken up. Second page is taken up. Let's try something different. Black Ops and Cloaking Technology Development 2017. It's probably one I've looked at already because it's not new. Hey, Michael King, how's it going? So I have seen a thing described where they talk about, I'll see if I can find it. Seems like the universities will have it sorted out by now, I'd say. But they can make the electronics small enough now, and the LED small enough, nano scale, to have a really flexible skin of these LEDs across anything, and it can have cameras as well as transmitters, right? So they have like a whole array of circles, obviously in a straight line. Oh. How can I need to better look onto a grid? There's probably a way to do it. So they have the LED lights like that, but in between they have little camera sensors. So no matter what side it's on, so what it can do is it can record, you know, a bit like that. So there's all your cameras there, right? They have an offset. So that means you can capture every pixel of the sky above and transmit it on these LEDs below. But it's only going to have limitation, right? It's going to be little holes in it where light obviously isn't cloaked using that sort of method. But it's going to be pretty good, you know, unless you're right on top of it, which might be when it flies over top of you. But yeah, so it's transmitting the light from those. Oh, I need to get off that. You got the light coming from the LEDs, right? Oh, must have picked the wrong thing, did I? Yeah, so you got the light. It's not showing up very well. Coming out the LEDs from the cameras that's recording above, opposite directly to it. So how would they do that to keep it all lined up? Still would be a bit clever, wouldn't it? I suppose they could do it with fiber optics, right, from the skin. Transmit lots of data, you know, millions of data points. And then broadcast it on the LEDs this way. So when you think about it, we've got that kind of technology. It might be a bit crude, but that would be one way to do it. And then you have your bismuth underneath that. So when microwave comes, well, actually you could do the bismuth crystals and a coating that goes around all this, so it absorbs most of it, and the rest of it was so small that's not going to make much difference. But anyway, I'm sure they've got a lot of scientific brains working on it, especially from university, and they don't realize they're working on it. So yeah, so who we got with us tonight? Seem to have 3 people watching. Michael, you still there? Hopefully it will be unlikely though. What's that? Have a great day at work. He's working. Blue Chicken, Shogun, Cloaking. MH17 had lots of people on board. We're working on What's happened here? Can't quite read it now. Cloaking, alright. Clicking technology. Yeah, I bet there would be. Probably A&G is probably working on that Area 51, right? What did you study at uni? Was it biology? Mine was all technology based. Computers. Coding. But you had to do 40% of your degree had to be on other topics, science, maths, because they want people to be what do you call it? Be able to integrate other sciences and art into computer technology, right? So they want people to, like the AI art thing would be something that someone would be working on at university. In fact, I think there was a couple of people working on that, but most of it was AI music, which is also a really interesting field to be in. The other one was holographics, holographic TV. So all these scientists lead into computer science, and yeah, so they wanted you to be a rounded person, a full rounded person, not just study one thing, you know, like criminology and psychology, like some person claims to have done. I've done a bit of philosophy. I did a bit of mathematics. I did some electronics. I did some physics. I did some. What's the other thing? Music. I did music. I did languages, German. Although I didn't really have much time for it, and I was pretty sucky at it. I could pick up a computer language just like that, but human languages are a lot more complicated. Yeah, so I better repost that link for anyone that wants to join on voice and have a say about anything. Or just join in on the chat if you want to. I'll just post it here again. Has it gone down? Okay, so you just need to click that link into the Chrome browser and give it permission to your mic, and away you go. That one there. Oh, I can't highlight it. I found another bug. Okay, you can't highlight those ones unless it's got some words in it. Okay, no problem. I opened up a tab. Oh well. I just got things to do right now. I'll jump on. Okay, no problem. Like I said, I'll open it up again in the weekend too. I'm just doing it now because I feel okay, because I've been sleeping most of the day. And of course my stomach pain passed. Me need to leave in about 30 minutes. Okay, Michael. Yeah, I wasn't sure if people were working or not. Yeah, that's the problem with doing mid-week ones. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So we were looking at crystals, cloaking. I'm pretty sure there's more out there. I will need to find some time to do more research, but remember some of the older episodes, they actually had clothing, just like I was showing you there with the cameras and LEDs. They got clothing, military clothing they wear that makes them invisible to infrared completely and also visually at the same time, so that's pretty clever. So makes you wonder what they're going to be using in the next war. Invisible robots, probably, wearing these cloaks or clothing. And also they could make a tank appear to be a jeep instead, so it's less of a threat, I guess. If you've got a empty jeep that's showing up on video or thermal signature, then you're going to not waste a bullet on it. But if it's a tank, you're going to shoot a missile at it. So yeah, not sure if it's got any of that stuff here. I'd say a lot of it's top secret and hasn't leaked out to the web yet. So we've got crystals. So bismuth, really nice looking crystal too it is, isn't it? What's that one there? Cesium. Alright, cesium. Was it cesium? I forgot to look that up. I was trying to find out what's that missing element in the universe that sort of destroys Big Bang Theory. I think it might have been cesium. Chromium. Yeah, that looks like chrome, doesn't it? Copper crystals, yeah. Green, yellow. European crystals. What happened to that one? This photo has disappeared. Galenium crystals, that rings a bell. Oh yeah, that was in that power source, new power sources called GANs that you use now for computers and tablets and phones. It's meant to be low heat. So all metals are crystals. Gold crystals, that looks nice. Give me some hafnium crystals, whatever that is. Lead crystals, yeah, that looks like lead, doesn't it? And I used to melt that down and make fishing sinkers, right? Lutetium crystals. Magnesium. Molybdenum crystals, that's very similar. Niobium crystals, a lot of the stuff I even heard of. Osmium crystals. Niobium crystals, probably mudding the name of it, but anyway. Osmium crystals, that looks nice. Looks very silvery. So you could just imagine them trying out all these different metals with different methods, and maybe they've stumbled across stuff, you know. Palladium crystals, that seems to ring a bell. What was that used for? Seems to ring a bell with George Knapp, isn't it? Platinum, yeah, that's what they use on planes a lot now, isn't it? Euthymium crystals, blah, that's a mouthful. Silver crystals, oh yeah, it looks like silver. What's that one? Tellurium. Still going. Thorium crystals, is it? Thor? Sounds like something from Star Wars. Titanium crystals. Tungsten. That's what you have in your light bulbs, in the old light bulbs. Generates lots of heat, and you get burnt if you touch the light bulb. Vanadium crystals. That's a strange looking one, look. It's got various patterns inside. Yttrium metal crystals. A zinc. Yeah, it kind of looks like zinc. It's kind of like a dull grey, isn't it? Doesn't oxidize. Zirconium crystal, that rings a bell too, doesn't it? Well, that looks pretty cool too, though. There we go. Didn't see iron here, I don't think. It's a bit of a shame. Let's see, let's put iron. That's got to be one of the most common ones, isn't it? Where's it say? Iron, there we go. And that's the atoms. What's it say there? Iron crystal structure. That's probably why it's strong. Look how dense it is. Okay. Moving on. So we got part 4 to skim over here. It wasn't as good as the other parts from what people were saying, but we'll have a listen. I haven't looked at it. So onto these patches that caused a wee bit of a hoo-ha online for pretty much every UFO channel under the sun, wasn't it? Blue chicken is going to cook some chicken. He start cooking something. Yes, chicken wings. So yeah, Mick West got onto the debating chamber here on this new logo that suddenly appeared on a military site. So let's just have a look at it. It's nothing new, you know. Even our logo that we use for the Out There channel is a modified one of these secret badges. Apparently some of them have got sense of humour where they use alien heads and triangles on their badges, right? But doesn't mean anything in it apart from that they've got a bit of sense of humour. So there was a they claim various groups and military that used to do things like there used to be ones that used to go out and collect junk from space, anything that crashed into the ground and got reported. They'd go out and collect it, and they had a badge. So we can have a look at those ones on my channel at some stage again, in case you haven't seen it. It's called Weird Military Badges. See, I've covered a lot of this already before, right? It just recycles around in ufology, causing drama with channels like Third Phase. Military. I can't even see what I'm typing. This is terrible. Probably because I haven't taken my pills, you see. I probably have to start them again tomorrow. Badges. Now, a lot of them are made by humans. That's not part of the military, I believe. This one here, this is our logo that we've modified for our channel, saying Team Out There channel. I'll just open it up into a new tab. If you've not watched it, maybe it would be a good idea. That logo's got stretched, obviously, to do 16:9. Strange mil badges, as it's called, because no one can spell military. Oop. There we go. Yeah, some really interesting ones, some strange ones. I'll just skim through some. So there's one. Now, I'm not sure which ones can be done by someone online that made it public, or some of them have been leaked from the military. But it does look like it's some sort of badge. You can see the material. Alien Technology Exploitation Division. Someone's got a sense of humour, I think. What's the next one? Alright, so this is the one we modified. Special Applications. I believe that's actually a unit, a real unit. So on the outside we modified it for crew member, the Out There channel. You can find that on our store if you want to get it on a t-shirt. It's pretty cool. Can go up to the top here and just click on merchandise up the top if you want to get that design. Okay, so change the shop layout a wee bit. Here's the one that has it back and front, I think. Some of them have a logo front and back, some have front only. So you click on that one there, and it's got the big alien grey one here, which is a modification of the other one. Out There channel official crew member. So yeah, the prices have gone up since inflation, right? So yeah, not much I can do about that. But there are, I just threw away a t-shirt I bought 6 years ago when I put up my first logos because it got full of holes now. It lasted 6 years. And I wore it pretty much every week, so that's pretty good. As long as you hand wash them, you can and treat it well. They're pretty thick material, so they'll last a wee while. Yeah, so if you want to go to discover more designs at the bottom here, you can choose more to choose from, and there's that one there. So let's just click on that one. Let's see if it's a front only one. Okay, so that one's got the alien grey on the back, and it's also got the crew member on the front. Official crew member back on front. That's if you're really serious. Yeah, that used to be something like $23 a year ago, I think. I suppose printing 2 logos costs a bit more though. Not much I can do about it though, but yeah, it's good products. You got hoodies and hats. How's the hat one work? It's got one on the side, is it? It doesn't quite say, does it? Alright, it's got one on the side and one on the front. But yeah, they never make it as big as they can go, I find. So even the hats are $25, but yeah, it looks like a good hat though. But yeah, haven't got in trouble using it. As far as I know, it's PD and we've modified it, so. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. Get it while you can, I guess. Even the kids look pretty good in it. $44 for that. Whew. Yeah, people ain't going to be buying anything from the store unless they've got loaded wallets. They had a new design come out, which I pointed out last time. I've not seen it though. It's got rainbow colours, like the old 60s style. I kind of like that. But yeah, black looks pretty good there, doesn't it? Oh, here we go. This one here. So you can get it printed on these ones. And there's various colours underneath that you can choose. That one looks pretty good. Nice bright colours. What's the back look like? I'm not going to show it. Oh, there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks like it's coming out of a wormhole. Anyway, I'll post a link to that just in case you're not seen the shop. It's up to you. I only make about, let's see, that one's a bit less than $30 US. I only make a few bucks from it, but yeah, it's really for advertising. So I might get $3 US out of it, something like that. It's not really big money. Merc alien badge. That's if it lets me post it. I reckon it's too long. What is that? Stupid site. I put a little garbage on the end. Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? Got a load of garbage on the end. Instead of just storing it in variables, they're using it on a command line. I mean on the variable line. Euro line. Best to always check out the sizes too. They tell you more detail about how to measure it, so you can be sure when you get it, it's going to fit. Yes, I'll just get it from. It won't let me delete it all now, probably. Oh yeah, it still lets me type. Okay, I'll just post a link to the main shop anyway. You saw how I got to it. Nick, I'll do a Tyler. I know, it's still bringing up a load of crap. And it's too long still. That's just ridiculous. There should be no length on comments, should there? Anyway, not if you're the owner. Damn stupid Google. Looks like they've added a load of crap on the end of it. Now it's shortened, is it? No. What's it doing here? My spreadshot. Yeah, that's all it should be. It's when you click things and it starts adding shit on the end. Finally. Yeah. I still like to order some of that stuff for myself. Like to get one of those vortex colourful ones, because that look pretty good down the dog park, I reckon. People will be looking at you and they'll be saying, oh, what's that you got on? Oh, that's my YouTube channel, why don't you come and see it sometime? It does work, you know. Yeah, so what else was there? There was a few other badges. Probably skimmed past them all. This one here. Space Operations. It's got some sinister character here with a triangle. And we've got these ones here. Scott Warden. NASA badges. And that one there. Anyway, have a watch of that episode sometime. There was some other crazy ones there too somewhere. It's like I'm scrolling through. Right. The one that looks like that one. Betty Case. What's that? Betty Cash UFO. Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Flight Test Squadron. So I think someone had a sense of humour on that one. What's the Q stand for? Not QAnon, is it? See, this is way before. This was made 2017, so there might be something about QAnon. Maybe some truth in it. Anyway, I'm not allowed to say that word. It's a banned word on YouTube. So back to this one here. So all the fuss was this little UFO added to the logo. And obviously that's a map of South America and Mexico and North America to Canada up here. So this one here where it has a little dog leg, they're saying, oh, that's a TR3B, right? So let's zoom into it a bit more. Doesn't sort of look like a TR3B, but it kind of could. It looks like it's got a nose cone on it, like a normal jet. See, I was a wee bit suspect of this badge when it first came out, and I'll explain why in a minute. But so what could the dog leg mean? To me, it's a way to represent, because they can't go outside the badge, right? They can't go into space. I reckon the dog leg means it can go vertically into space. To me, that looks like one of those space planes where they launch it from underneath another one and then it shoots off and goes into space, a bit like Virgin. So I reckon that's one's trying to represent that. Now, I'm not sure if you remember Virgin. Virgin Space, or whatever it's called now. It's probably been renamed, is it? Galactic Home. There you go. So let's see what images we got of their spaceship. There you go. So that fits underneath here, between two DC jets, pretty much. Modified. And it sits underneath there and drops off when the high altitude fires off the rocket engine and goes, and then it gets into space. Pretty clever idea, really. You'd think they'd done it with Space Shuttle. development, right? These things are massive. They had a video on Fox, and they were showing you inside it, and it was coming down to land, and they got to land it in a special way. They got to land one of them on the ground first, one side, and then lower the other one. Clever piloting. I'm not sure if it's done by a computer or anything like that. I wonder if we could find the video online to play, because it's really good watching it come down. So I'm thinking it looks very similar to this one here on that badge, is what I'm saying. So let's just go back. I don't think anyone's talked about it like I have. To me, that looks like comes from Virgin. And that one there looks like a normal passenger jet, doesn't it? Commercial jet. And that one looks like a military jet. This one looks like SpaceX. Not SpaceX, Virgin. And this one here is the oddball one. See, it's not symmetrical. It's something wrong with it. See, this is what I noticed. No one else brought it up, but me with my image mind, pattern recognition, you can see that it's misshapen. See that there? And I thought that's really strange, because anyone that was making this badge wouldn't make a silly mistake like that. So could the badge had been placed on the website by someone malicious that managed to find an inside hack? You see what I mean? It's not a perfect square. It's on an angle, and you wouldn't have a plane that's offset like that. And of course, what type of plane is that one? So we got commercial, we got military F-18s, we got space plane, and this one here. So I reckon that's meant to be a spy plane, right? Didn't we look at that a couple of weeks ago? NASA spy plane. Was it a double wing? I can't remember now. Can't remember if it was. I think they have got one that is, though. No, it was a skinny wing. That's right, NASA one. Okay, so let's try double tail fin. It's not going to come up with anything, I suppose. So I'm just trying to map that plane. What's that? Fine. Fin. Wave in there. Tail. Well, I'll just say tail. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So I reckon it's meant to be this one here. Twin boom aircraft. Looks like this one. Lockheed U2. No. So we need to find out about that one. Could be this one here. Altitude reconnaissance. There you go. I reckon it's this one. I think I found it. Subject to copyright. That's called the M17 High Altitude Reconnaissance Plane. It's first I've heard of it. But that's what I had a feeling it might be. Surveillance. What's this popping up here? You're not going to look at it because you have to sign in. Damn. But anyway, that's all we need to see of that one. And we've got other ones here we can look at. But anyway, that's what I think it is. And that one's solved. So, yeah, we could probably listen to what the other guys have been saying in a minute, I suppose. So you can see here, even this far away, you can see this is on a angle. Should be a straight line. And I think that was a clue. Someone's putting a clue there, a graphic error in there. so people would see it being a mistake. So what basically happened was they took it back down off the website and said that someone had posted the logo without permission on a sub-site that's connected to their main site, and obviously it referenced the same logo. I reckon they had like an internal website where only personnel can access it and it's not visible by the internet, but obviously it rolled it out to the main website by mistake. I think that's what happened. Don't think it was a hack, so to speak, but it was like someone thought they put it up as a joke on the internal system and it went public. That's my feeling, because it has happened in my past where they've had certain similar setups where they have an image archive where both sites could access the same pool of images. Yeah, did someone get sacked over it today? I haven't looked more into it since. But yeah, of course, Mick West was debunking it. But I think someone had a practical inside joke here. And of course, the UFO's got no contrail because it doesn't make any contrails, but all the other ones do, right? At some point. And why is it going along America? Obviously symbolic to say that the American technology there, even though Virgin Space wouldn't be American. Office of the Director of National Intelligence in NIM, Aviation. So let's have a quick look at what some of the websites out there are saying. I think Third Phase had something up to say about it. They went to Alien Scientists, was it? So you can see how I look at things a lot different than the regular people out there that claim to be experts. That must be the one there. Oh, there. Looks like they like talking about it. So let's have a listen to that one. Let's see, we've got a few that we haven't looked at. And just listen to a wee bit of it under fair use. Oh, dramatic music.
Astonishing. And we're going to be going over tonight in this special episode. Is there something that the Pentagon and the DoD want to bring to the table? Is this some kind of disclosure or maybe an indication for a false flag alien threat?
Oh my god, see how deep they've gone in the first couple of minutes, guys. You saw how I went over it. That it's mostly internal joke and it's got out by accident. But it makes sense that if they're now public in Congress, it makes sense that they'd be adding the UFO section into some of their departments, right? As part of a data source. So yeah, is it a alien invasion coming using a F-16 jet and Virgin Airlines and a space plane? Yeah, sure.
We're looking at it right now. We have confirmed that this address is legit. We got .mil. That's a military DoD kind of inside.
So he hasn't actually shown how they got the information. So is he just bullshitting or not? Normally you'd do a whois search on a domain. So you can normally type in whois and NIM. I don't know what this website is, but you can say Google here. And it will give you links to various domain name lookup systems. There's a New Zealand one. You could use any one probably. Enter your domain name and it will tell you information. But you'll find nowadays this thing called cloaking. they cloak your name, and they get rid of a lot of your address and phone numbers and stuff if you don't want to be hassled by people. So it didn't actually, whereabouts is the entry point there? Enter domain name. Where's the input? There? Can't quite see. There, okay. Any name. So what is the name of that website? Can't see it there. Can't quite see it there either. Can we see it on their page? I might have to type it in and search it, I suppose. NIM aviation. Is that the one? Okay, looks like it's made the drive. Flying Saucer. The Independent 2 days ago. And then homepage. That must be it there, is it? There's another one down here. Office of Director. So which one was it? So that's awesome about multiple websites, you see. Alright, so that probably is it. Is it? Oh yeah, it's got the regular logo back again. So that must be the new replacement, is it? A shield eagle. And an airplane in the middle there. Looks like an old plane. So you can type that in. I'll probably have FBI raid me as soon as I search on it. Post it in there, look up. And what's happened to the information? It's invisible. That's crazy. What's going on here? Hasn't come up with anything. So yeah, Blake, how did you find out the information? The domain owner details confirm you're not a robot. Okay, where? Okay. Why is it so dim, you dumbasses? Oh, here we go. September 2022. So it's a new website, is it? Oh no, it's a query time. Domain is not managed by the registrar. Make a complaint. Yeah, we're complaining. Why are you showing us information? Domain name, mill. I suppose we have to find a non-New Zealand one that will do it for us. Let's just go through the list again. We want a global search, you dumbasses. Pourus Google. Maybe that one looks more like it will do it. Yeah, so it normally comes like that, up like this. When it was registered, 1997, expires 2028. So they have to keep paying to keep it active, obviously. So we should be able to search the mill one. So it comes out with a lot of information. Domain status, California. So this is how you track down scammer sites. Okay, so where's the search? Can we search on another one? I suppose we could just type it in here at the end. Paste. There we go. No. Embedded domain name. Yeah. So looks like I got some crap on the end, is it? Alright, I've got to get rid of that bit. It's not clever enough to know. Here we go. No. Embedded domain name still. That looks alright. Let's try a search box in. Oh, here we go. Placed. Maybe you have to get rid of that front bit in front. WW. Normally that's called a alias. You know, and used in the old days it was World Wide Web, right? Nowadays you don't normally, your domain name is normally that. Probably got a thing on the end there. It probably didn't like that before. Okay, let's try that. What's it come up with? Invalid domain name. That's really weird. It's not invalid though. We know it's not invalid. I don't think. Maybe it needs a WW in front. That's really strange because normally you don't do it that way around. Because normally this one's the alias. No, that one doesn't work either. Yeah, we'll keep trying. Let's find another site. Maybe it's been blocked somehow. It's been searching. We can see Google worked. Google. Let's try this one. Domain. Right, it's done Google. That one's working. Search on that one. If that doesn't come up, then I'm not sure how they found the information. Okay, that one seems happy. So there's 3 of them. There you go, DoD Network Information Center. Even gives the full address. It's not hidden. Phone numbers as well. How about that? So they must have used this site to verify it then. Took us 3 attempts. So yeah, it's definitely DoD in America. A message from Executive Director. I think here they talk about the logo change. That's a lot of planes. Where's the statement? They did have a statement up. I'm not sure where it is. What links we got here? About home. No news. Okay. Let's see what they've recorded.
Communication web post, kind of like .gov. Right
yeah,
now,
well, why don't they just do what I just did and prove it's a DoD and how you actually look it up? You know, I think a lot of them, someone's doing it and sending them information and they haven't got a clue what to present.
Neil, this is legit. We've been looking over the internet trying to debunk it, but we can't.
Yeah, well, where's the evidence of you researching and looking over the internet, Blake? Because I don't believe you.
Wow, what we're looking at is something incredible. We got Richard from GUFON joining us.
Oh yeah, he's bound to know how to do who is and what I just did in the last 5 minutes.
That's Richard Giordano, and we're going to be looking over this.
And you guys reckon I should ignore him? He's always in our lives in this field, isn't he? It's a bit hard to ignore him because he always comes in and talks a lot of crap.
Including my brother Brett Cousins, and discussing the
3 apocalypses
behind this logo that has just dropped within the past 48 hours. Let's get to Richard Giordano. First implications. This thing stands out like a sore thumb. What's your thoughts? Is this something out of the ordinary or something normal?
I haven't seen something this blatant since they brought Lou Elizondo into TTSA. This means something. This is a message hidden right in front of us under our noses. If that makes any sense. We have a UFO that is right where, close to the area in the Pacific Ocean where they were seeing tic tacs and whatnot. And then over the eastern side of North America, you have 4 aerial planes, I guess, whatever you want to call them, a drone, a regular airplane that looks like for commercial use. You have a fighter jet and something that looks like one of our black project things. This is amazing. Everything right here looks like there may be a false flag alien invasion or a real invasion, and they're going to attack the eastern part of the United States, which is where the planes look like they're flying over. So
they got all that from the badge, guys. Oh yeah, it's down here because Jamie, my son, is always reporting legit UFO sightings, which are 100% balloons, but as I've seen so far. Yeah, they talk absolutely crap, Makes sense that they would have commercial, military planes, spy plane, and space planes, and UFO on a patch if they're in charge of aviation, right? I think they're reading too much into it. Maybe they've included UFO there as out the range of our normal ones because they don't know if it's foreign or even their own drones. It could be a drone. It could represent a drone even, couldn't it? I noticed they changed the logo. There was actually 2 logos put up. The one with a UFO that was all same colour, and one had more of a base underneath it. But yeah, these guys haven't got a clue what they're talking about.
There's something going on, and I know you and I and Brent talked about the different colors. Everything is just right out there.
Different colours. Just makes it stand out a bit better, I thought. I didn't think there was anything in the colours. It doesn't make any sense what you could read into colours. It's not the red, white and blue typical American colours, is it? I don't know. What do you think about the colours, people? I just think it's more artistic rather than anything else, rather than meaning. No program needed. You just choose out of thousands of templates. You're still talking about AI art on the side, are you? That makes sense because they would promote a false flag invasion. Top-notch research there. I'm not sure what you mean in there, 18 wells. Best would be for you in CMS. You're talking too much technical talk. Plex, they won't know what you're talking about. Plex, yes, I get you. Thanks very much. You're best to talk about that stuff on Discord, and you can post examples or graphics. Yeah, try to focus on the topic that we're looking at here. Invasion, I don't think so, but if it was an invasion, then I think it'd be more a dark looking badge. It would have like a gun symbol on there, or a knife or something like that, or a shield. And they normally have a shield for defenses, right? You can look up lots of badges online, and they have that sort of symbology on it, like a defense badge. Let's see if that comes up with a shield on it. Defense badge. Might have to put logo and even. And there we got a padlock and a planet, a globe. Defense badge NBA. So we have to type in military, I guess. See what comes up. There we go. I got the shield. There you go. Shield. eagle, which represents American arms, I guess. And you got some here with space badges. Shield on that one. That one's got various weapons. DARPA, huh? Let's have a look. Can we get on that one? So what do we got there? Definitely lots of knives there. 2 sets of knives. So that looks like 5 branches. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up there? There's one with Earth. Where's the shield on that one? Intelligence. What's that meant to be at the top there? Is that a shield, or it looks like I'm like an elf with big ears? I don't know what that's meant to be. Okay, but a lot of them have got shields in it. There you go, shields. So yeah, I don't think it's anything about an invasion because it would have a shield on there.
When you look at these logos, there's always some kind of symbolic imagery, some kind of message in regards to the artwork. And when we're looking at this very closely, we see to the far right, very conventional aircraft with kind of like the...
Yeah, so I think maybe that even represents just a drone. They just shaped it like a UFO, just to cause a wee bit of a humour. So anyway, let's go back to the latest one. This one here. Where it's disappeared off the website. See what they're saying about it. I told you so! That reminds me of when they were doing the S4 pin business, right? And they're saying you couldn't reproduce it. But you could, but it wouldn't show up because it's not approved until you did a search for it. Because none of these clowns were doing it right, so it was never popping up.
Welcome back to Third Phase of Moon. Just hours ago, we released the image coming in from NIM, the aviation logo, the seal that showcased the UFO. Just shortly after that, it's incredible what happened. We're going to be showing you the video that we shared with you just hours ago, but this is the new website. They just totally scrubbed it before, and let me show you now. It is totally erased from the archives immediately after Third Phase of Moon presented the evidence. It's quite ironic.
Okay, so they weren't the first one to bring it to attention. I think I posted on Discord. It came up on Twitter first. Not sure if I got a link to it actually. Only linked a mixed version of it. But yeah, I did a search to see where they got it from, and sure enough, they didn't give credit to the person that had alerted everybody on Twitter, so they're trying to take credit for it, right? False credit. Third Phase first to bring it to you all.
They removed it, but we recently received this from Lane, who says when he looked up DuckDuckGo, there's a watermark that showcases something, and if you read it behind the logo, it says, "Here's how you know."
I want this zoom on it so we can read it. Yeah, it's just the eagle thing that we really looked at, right? With the plane in the middle. Yeah, it's exactly the same one. They just have to go to the main site, you idiot. Okay. So what they're saying about it.
What is the subliminal messaging going on in regards to this? Here's how you know. And now they're shutting down the logo, the seal. But here's this watermark. It's very ironic. Coming in from the intelligence.mil. Again, .mil is a legitimate website for the DoD military.
Blah, blah, blah.
This wasn't some kind of massive hoax from a random website trying to pull something off. This is coming in from the military. Look at, welcome, our team works. So here's kind of the breakdown from Cyberscoop.
Here we go.
And they kind of...
they actually gave someone credit.
Say, in regards to what happened, some people are claiming that this was some kind of hack, but it was erroneously posted on an unofficial and incorrect logo. So the agency saying it's not hacked, but as several people spotted it, the seal was wandered, and then they removed it. This is really bizarre language coming in regards to this footage, this logo.
Oh god, he's having trouble with his words, isn't he? There's a slight echo. Right. So did I forget to mute the sound? I probably did. Sorry about that. I knew I forgot something tonight. Yeah, okay. It's probably picking it up through my mic. Let's get rid of that audio. Let me know if it's got rid of the echo now.
That they put out on a legitimate military website. Some people are claiming that this was some kind of, fake website or it was hacked.
Nah, we've already been through that garbage.
I thought it was. As soon as I saw it, I thought it can't be real.
No, Jack, you're
stupid.
No, it was a military. Okay.
Okay, that's Jack Savar. What's his name? Jack Safafi or whatever his name is. He's the big space-time guy that claims he got a phone call when he was a kid from the future. I can't remember what the story was now. So he got into science to try and solve time travel. But yeah, I've already talked about that, saying that he's totally wrong about space-time. I don't think he likes me too much. I said there's another way in looking at your message from the future, where there was a portal that opened up temporarily over your house where you got transported into another universe for a split second, and the phone call was from meant to be going to the house from another time in another universe. Can't remember exactly what I said now, but it sounded worded a lot better than that, though. But yeah, this guy thinks the patch was obviously fake when he first saw it, and that's what I saw. I saw the error in it, and I thought it was fake too. And I think that someone inside had a practical joke. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I can't talk. I can't get a. Jack, hello.
Jack, I can't get a word in.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Again, last night we were looking to see if this were fake, and we noticed right away that it wasn't a .gov. But then when we looked at the .mil is a DoD website for their department to send and do correspondence in their websites, etc. And what we found out, it was definitely in their .mil, so they couldn't have faked it, but could it have been hacked? Well, this is a theory that you bring up, Jack, but right now at the moment we did a little bit more research, and they're not admitting that it was a hack. They did admit that they took it down, and maybe it's something that was in-house, and there was some discrepancies between whoever put it up. They're not really giving details, but they're not saying that it was a leak. Well, it was erroneously posted.
So it could be that they're designing new logos, and someone just put up this website for everybody to see and vote on it, right? And it somehow got posted to the wrong section and went out to the main one when it should have been on the internal test server or whatever. That's what I think. But that was on Alien Addict's show. He dropped on when they had open lines. And he sort of took over Blake Cousins over from Jack.
On an unofficial and incorrect logo. But then if you look at it and ask the question erroneously.
So apparently Blake Cousins is an expert on badges now. Certainly has a lot to say about it, doesn't he? All this over a badge.
Presents that there's something piloting it, or some kind of, humans, most likely, if that's what they're trying to represent here.
I think they're trying to drop some hints too. These might be quantum dots.
No, they're supposed to be.
Yeah, straight into quantum dots, people.
Well, no, they could be like propulsion module.
Yeah, it could be. In my opinion, I think it's a viewing to look out a window. Obviously, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, well, whatever it does. Yeah, it was just an artist
What about the blue beam on the triangular craft, making kind of a 45-degree angle? Go up a little bit, Jeremy, and follow the blue
Wait, I don't
beam
see
to
blue
the.
beam. What are you talking about? What? Oh,
Yeah,
that.
you see the
He's talking about the
contrail?
contrail.
That.
Look, go up to the top, Jeremy, of the logo, and
Yeah.
you'll see the blue craft. And look at the arrow on the propulsion where it does its, almost 45-degree angle.
And as I said, that's representing going out into space because they can't do it off the globe. There's no way to represent it in a 2D image, right? So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you can still see the error here where this tail fin's off on an angle. If that was the case, that plane would be crashing. So it looks like some sloppy artwork to me. Anyway, so they got 2 episodes on that one. So they made another $1,000, I guess. According to Cambion, they make a $500 an episode. I don't think they quite make that much, but it's possible. I thought they would only be making about $50 to $100 an episode. That's why they got to put up so many to keep the money rolling in. So yeah, we'll come back to them. I think we've got a few things to go over there. But I don't think there's anything we need to talk about on this logo anymore. I don't know if there's a hidden message there in that logo, but it's the same as the other ones we did a Google search on. The shield for defense, eagle represent America, and a plane for aviation. And it's like the early World War II bomber, isn't it? So that's certainly not high technology there. I can't see any Tic Tacs or UFOs on that one. So, yeah. But yeah, just have a look over badges yourself. You can see there's all sorts of ones out there. And if you go with mix ones here, he's got some posted here with the shield. That one there. Joint Task Force Space Defense. There's the shield, there's the dagger or sword. It's got an orb here, so is that a UFO? It could be. And a star. Was it in orbit though? So what's the star meant to be? Like a defense system, maybe? So there's all sorts of meaning you could represent in logos. And he's got another one here. Lightning spikes. That kind of reminds me of Gabba TV's orb. And again, it's got 4 stars there. I'm not sure if that represents something in America. Vegas star, is it? And 2 orbits again, which is kind of strange. Why always 2? Strategic command. So Mick's saying that UFO is just symbolic meaning. Sometimes they have dragons. What else do they have? A bird on fire, phoenix. So yeah. Has he posted any more? Saying that there was 2 variations. And he's posted up more badges. Hey, there's that one again. Triangle badge. This one with alien head. That one there. I got that one in my. And that one there is in my video. Some strange looking badges here though. And we're still going on about it. What's that one? The symbol is a flying disc from an agency who is very much involved. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe UFO's been added because of the new open, what's it called now? the Defense Department one that sort of come to light after ATIP, after Congress approved more funding. Makes sense that they might add in a UFO now, and that it's sort of everywhere on the news, right? But that's Lou Elizondo was taking claim for that, but I think that's just ego. Makes sense. If they got a new department with UFO, there'd be a new badge for it, though, wouldn't there? What's this guy saying? Real SEAL, the Station Space Force. Okay, that's the Space Force one. You can get it as a coin, can you? Collector's coin. It's in a special case there. So yeah, it's funny how they use the triangle, but the triangle is always about the rocket contrail business, right? But yeah, people are going to see whatever they see in symbols, I guess. What's someone done here? What's that? Added a seagull taking the piss out of Mick West, are they? What's it say there? Mick West, I know cognitive dissonance can be very painful, so I've created this uploaded logo just for you. A seagull. He's never going to live that one down. To serve man. Yeah, we got that one in that documentary I made. What's that got to do with it? It's not a UFO. It's a saucer-shaped craft. Even human space programs use those universal. Yeah, that's true. He's saying it's a space capsule. Hey, it could be, but they should have included the parachute on it in that case. So yeah, people are going to see different things in it, right? Did they throw a stock icon? I can't see one for UFO though. Is it likely just to symbolize that DNI aviation? Hey, DNI? I thought it was dim. Okay, moving on. Yeah, I think we've probably had enough of that. You can see all the chat that Mick West caused, trying to debunk it. But it's something you can't debunk, right? It is as it is. Either they got hacked or inside joke or whatever. End of story. Yeah, if you want to go and control Mick West, I'll post a link to it. Mick West explanation. Go and get him, guys. No, he's pretty cool. He's allowed to debunk it, but you don't have to agree with him, do you? So on to the next bit. Travis Walton's thing come out on Twitter. This is the first reference I could find on it to see who was the first to post it. It looks like it came out on a blog. It's a hoax. Steve Pierce, he was one of the 5 passengers in the truck, right? My recent correspondence, that sounds like it come from this source then, doesn't it? 17-year-old witness of Travis Walton UFO in 1975. He now believes it was a hoax and gives correlating details from his perspective. Longer thread here. Travis Walton case is held as an undebunkable classic. I debunked it from the beginning, saying it's garbage because none of the 7 witnesses recanted. Excuse me. Just get a drink. Again, I think the cough is because of the pills I take. Causes blood to leak into your lungs while you sleep, and then next morning you're coughing again. It was a hoax. So, as I've explained about the Travis Walton case, I believe there was 2 people that faked it or pranked it. Maybe it was meant to be a prank, I don't know. But the 5 in the back of the truck didn't know what was going on, and they were like credible witnesses then. But Rogers and Travis Walton faked it. For sure, I reckon. Everything points that way. I found some evidence searching the web, and I stumbled across a drawing that a investigator had made up, but the website vanished. Oddly enough, it vanished, so maybe they got it closed down or something. But there was also other references about what's that guy's name? Class was trying to bribe people to admit it was a fake, and none of them would for the money. But one of them gave a credible account when he asked what he thought it was, and he said he thought it was a deer stand with spotlights on it, which sounds very much like a fire stand in the forest with spotlights on it, doesn't it? So yeah, the more information that came out on that seemed to verify that guy's statement that was in the back of the truck. Of course, no one ever brings that up, that statement. I'm not sure if it was Pierce or whatever guy's name it was now. I'd have to go back and check. But yeah, let's just go to the article. Third phase we come back to. How many dollars? That sounds like a fraud channel. That was a hoax. So I might just read that out because my throat is going really tickly at the moment. Over here on the edge. Go away, Google. What are you trying to do to me? I know, Microsoft that was. So, can we get it to read from the top? Good question. $3 kit. What's that about? I don't know. Read aloud. I think I can push that, can't I?
$3 kit. How many dollars? A blog for $3 kit. September 18th, 2022. 3 comments. It was a hoax. Steve Pierce knows the truth. Steve Pierce was 17 years old in 1975 when he fell under suspicion of covering up Travis Walton's murder. Steve Pierce is one of the 7 witnesses to Travis Walton's 1975 UFO and abduction. I've been corresponding with him since July 2021. It's been a rocky road. Over time, he's opened up about doubts that he doesn't voice on podcasts. His thoughts have shifted. A reflexive reaction from many experiencers is to assume skeptics are accusing them of lying. I have always told Steve I think he was duped, and he has always struck me as someone very concerned with getting the details right. He was initially angry with me for explaining the many indications this incident was a hoax, and even when we came to a friendlier understanding, he has been reluctant to consider the possibility. Even so, he did express doubts about parts of the story. He considers Travis to be a liar and the kind of guy who went to a party and everyone else left. He says Mike never paid him, and told lies about him that ended up in Travis's book and which Travis refuses to correct. These things may seem trivial in the grand scheme of things, but they're important to him. A few days ago, Steve wrote to me, it was a hoax. It is not. not easy to accept, or even entertain the notion, that the incident that terrorized you as a teenager, put you in the hot seat for murder, made you a laughingstock around town, and ruined your life, was a prank perpetrated by your coworker and your boss. Steve told me he jumped on the bandwagon when interest in the story was renewed leading up to the Travis documentary, 2015. He played along, for example admitting to Erica Lukes that he would jokingly exaggerate about Travis getting flung 20 feet through the air by a beam, when in reality he only fell back. June 24th, 22.
I don't believe that.
It was a hoax. Steve Pierce, 2022.
They made
Years
millions of
ago,
dollars, right?
Steve, with the help of his then-wife, wrote a book, unpublished, giving his perspective. He believed the UFO was ours, not ET, and that Travis was subjected to mind control. He has at times quoted chapters on his Facebook page, or emailed them to me. The book recounts that his two uncles and a cousin quit Mike's crew on the Friday before the Wednesday incident because Mike didn't pay them. Steve wanted to quit too, but his mom made him keep going to work. John Goulet and Dwayne Smith were new recruits to replace the men who'd quit. Now Steve tells me the real reason his uncles quit was because they didn't want to participate in the hoax. They were tired of Travis and his alien S*******. That's all Travis ever talked about, him and Mike. Steve's uncle had a theory that Gentry Tower was used as the UFO because he'd seen it lit up before. While Travis was missing and the men were under suspicion of murder, he took young Steve to show him the tower, while it was not lit up. Understandably, Steve did not want to believe that his very real terror was the result of a prank. Steve relayed this to me months ago, when he still thought the story was essentially true. As Steve went over and over the events of that night, he remarked that things Mike told him over the years were starting to make more sense. Mike has now admitted, October 24th, 21, to going missing that day, claiming he was running flags to mark off the tree thinning contract. Steve tells me the real reason was to check if the watcher in the tower had gone home at 5 p.m. This would set the stage for the crew leaving the worksite in the dark, perfect viewing for the UFO, if an accomplice could climb up into the tower to operate the lights. Steve, they were easy to break into back then. Travis and the crew showing off their prize money. Steve had left town by then and did not receive a check. Skeptics of this case have long pointed out that Travis's likely motivation was the $100,000 prize offered by the National Enquirer for Best UFO Story of the Year. Travis failed their lie detector test and in the end was only awarded $5,000 for the story, split between the crew. Steve, the National Enquirer magazine, was in the pickup. Unlike Steve's uncles who refused to participate, Mike's wife, at the time, recently told me that Mike was roped into it as payback for some of his crew smoking weed on their breaks.
Go on, Google. Microsoft was getting on.
Steve is fed up with the emails he gets about this story. I'm tired of being kicked. Tell people out there in ufology fuck you. He said goodbye, not for the first time, to be honest, and wished me good luck. Travis Walton's case is often cited as one of the best because of the multiple witnesses who never recanted. There is not one scrap of evidence for a flying saucer and alien abduction other than witness testimony. Travis and Mike are lying to the world and gaslighting their former coworkers, their friends.
See, the whole thing that hinged on Walton one was all the lie detector tests coming back clean, but if only 2 of them were involved in the hoax, then you got 5 other people that had no clue what's going on, would say, yeah, they saw a light in the sky, a beam come down, Travis fell over or whatever. So it's amazing how the story's changed from being flown through the air 20 feet to only being that he fell backwards when the light shone on him. I always thought those guys were not honest in their facial thing. I'd love to see what's that guy, the body language panel guys, to do it. But you can see whenever they do interviews, they're always wearing sunglasses, and lately you can see that he's been on interviews and he doesn't look credible at all, with his eyes moving all over the place. And the only one I can remember that I looked at when I debunked him was Larry King, and it looked very suspicious even on that when he was being interviewed in my book. So we don't really want to go over all this again, just to read out some of it there. I'll post a link to it, and if you're really interested in Travis Walton nonsense, you can see what all the drama is about. But yeah, I was always suspicious because he was always at, when someone goes along to all these conventions, you know, they're living off the topic and they're trying to sell books and movies. It's a red flag straight away for me. Unless you're giving it to charity or saying it's going into to making a new movie or something like that, and anyone that funds into it can get a free copy or whatever, you know. There's ways in doing it. But yeah, once you start wanting to make millions of dollars out of it, it's a wee bit suspect, you know. Dolan is the same. And they're pushing the Wilson documents again, which is so boring. And just total bullshit, you know. As soon as you read out that there's no such thing as alien abductions, you knew it was bullshit straight from that point onwards. And how many pages was it? 20 pages or something. It did read like a movie script, and I think that's what it was. I think it was definitely a movie script. I think blackvault nailed it there. I'll just close that down. Of course, we've got to look at Secureteam as well. $3. I'll just post a web link to that because that's where it comes from. So if you want to go and chat on Twitter, you can. Steve. Travis. Travis. Okay, there we go. Satans. He's laughing. What did I say that made you laugh? It's not the coffin you worry about. It's the coffin they carry you often. Very funny. Iris saying. Yeah. What else we got here? Wish they had a contest like that now. I have doozies. Yeah. Where is Gabba? Is he playing a game or doing a live stream? Is he? I thought he was on Discord. Let's see. Who says Blue Chicken? He disappeared too, didn't he, Blue Chicken? He's saying, what do I mean when I'm saying setting up a live? Come on, Blue Chicken. That must be an old comment. I'm just checking Discord. I'll say we're live now, we miss you. See if he pops on. Where's that vocal Australian dude? Okay. I don't know if he's about... he's got a green thing on his Discord, so... I think he was from UK, but I'm not sure. Could be. I think he's only seen half the show because he keeps he's running behind or something. So if no one's going to come on, I'm just going to close down this thing. If you want to come on voice, just let me know in the side chat, and I will. Oh, how do I close it? I will reopen it again. that reduces some of the CPU. Okay, so that's done with the Travis thing. I'm just going over UFO topics. Suppose we could do the fourth part thing at the end, because it's quite another long read, isn't it? Not sure what's in it, because I haven't read it myself yet. Hey, there's Close Encounters. That famous mountain. I'd like to go and see that myself. Whereabouts is that? Arizona? In the Four Corners, is it? Right, and of course this thing here from greenvault. So let's just have a look at, the blackvault. You should have called it the greenvault, because that's his name. You should call it the black and greenvault. Yeah, that's a better name.
Those videos had to adhere to what was on that, what they call the DD Form 1910, which we didn't label it yet. But the DD Form 1910 was for that private U.S. government use only. And when Christopher Mellon had come out recently, he had said that he supplied those videos to the New York Times. Then in the James Fox's great documentary, in that, Christopher Mellon came out and said somebody, didn't name them, but somebody bent the rules. That was what his wording was.
I received the videos, the now famous videos in the Pentagon parking lot from a Defense Department official. I still have the originals in the packaging. This is a case where somebody bent the rules a little bit, and they did so for the larger good, and we're absolutely all better off because of it.
That's another one of those disconnects where paperwork says internal use only, cleared for that. Then we see the videos, and they were kind of advertised at, well, not kind of, they were advertised as going through the declassification process through DOD. Is that accurate?
Yeah, so,
what is that chain of custody?
You know, I can't speak for Chris Mellon, and quite frankly, I've never asked Chris. I don't want to know. There's, I hate to say plausible deniability is sometimes a good thing. But out of respect for Chris, I've never asked him this source, and I don't really plan to be honest with you. That's between Chris and whoever he talked to.
Everything that has happened to date has been from the bottom up. It's been from troublemakers and activists like Lou and me. We snuck these videos out, and I took them to the New York Times. It's been from troublemakers and activists like Lou and me. We snuck these videos out, and I took them to the New York Times. We snuck these videos out, and I took them to the New York Times. How TTSA wound up putting them forward, I will tell you, if you were to ask me, I probably would have been more hesitant to do that, but it happened, and it happened without me knowing. That really wasn't.
So you had no idea that they were going to release those videos?
Not until the New York Times article. Yeah.
So they're claiming that they leaked it out and didn't actually have it. So isn't that breaking the law? Why didn't they arrested? Is that what they're trying to say here? That someone snuck it out of Pentagon, but they got it second hand, so they're sort of like not part of the actual main leak. It was done by someone. So shouldn't he be water tortured, Chris Mellon, until he confessed who it was? Yeah, are they trying to say that they are responsible for leaking those 3 videos, despite, wasn't two of them had already been leaked? The 2004 one certainly was. But who did that? We don't know. Whether it's one of the sailors, Sailor Man. Yeah. Of course, we can't believe anything these guys say now because of what we're hearing. So yeah, and it just keeps on going.
That was not. I was not aware.
It's been from troublemakers and activists like Lou and me. We snuck these videos out, and I.
So Lou, what's he saying here? Lou's lying about, because he's saying that Lou knew about it, and Lou's saying he didn't know anything about it. For Don, was it deniability. So yeah, again, it's showing up Lou lying, isn't it? And blackvault's caught him on this one.
Took him to the New York Times.
Were you aware they had them, if I can ask that?
Liar, how should I say it? Look,
no, actually. Let me think.
He doesn't know what to say. Oh, look, he's trying to fabricate a
John,
story.
I don't recall.
He was looking this way. Remember about NLP, body language, reading the eye movement, where your eyes move when you think in a certain way. He was actually trying to create a story to answer.
I really don't. I don't think, because I remember being very surprised. Because the intent originally was for a community of interest, an unclassified, but for official use only, if you will, community of interest.
And he's looking down. He's looking down a lot. So his internal dialogue. How am I going to say this? And now he's looking over here. Look.
I wasn't the one who provided them.
Liar.
I received the videos, the now famous videos, in the Pentagon parking lot. From a Defense Department official. I still have the originals in the packaging.
And I didn't.
That looks like Lou Elizondo got the package. Hey, let's go back to that one. Can we see if this guy's lying? I never ever bothered looking at the body language before.
The now famous videos in the Pentagon parking lot.
We ain't going to get too much to see of him. He sort of blinked, didn't he? That was a blink, a lie. Something going on there. Let's just have a look at that again.
And I wasn't the one who provided them.
I received the videos, the now famous videos in the Pentagon parking lot from a...
See, there's a strange blink happening there.
A Defense Department official. I still have the originals in the packaging.
And I wasn't the one who provided them, so I really don't know.
The truth is never harmed by asking questions. Yeah, well, they're trying to take him to court, aren't they, for trying to say he was lying about being the director of a Pentagon program, but it was never part of a Pentagon program. By then it had been cancelled. And it was as a hobby program, right? So yeah, I should give that one love. Alright, so how do I get to it though? Looks like I posted it as a link. Yeah, I'm not sure where his version one is, so I'd have to search for it. Interesting though. A little good clip he put together there. Liars. Both of them. You'd think the government would be after them for sure. Those videos are shite. They are, aren't they? Could be our own aircraft. Were cameras really that bad back in 2004? I think my camera was taking better pictures than that. And that was 98, 99, 98. 3 megapixels. Cost $1,500 back then. And it didn't do video, but it could take fairly good pictures. Even though you'd think they would have that kind of technology to take stills of the best optical one they could get. Because that's where you're going to get the highest quality. Video is always going to be poorer quality, so you're going to take burst mode images of what they're seeing to get the best sensor pixel range, right? We talked about that last time. And past lives, right? Live streams. Okay, so we've got the article still. And we've got videos to look at. I'll just skim over some of GUFON stuff here.
Code on.
I think he goes into videos
on it, a statute code, or like.
Yeah, have I missed it? It might be coming up.
The angel.
No, that's not it. Did I miss them? I know there's some videos here to look at.
Into her camera.
What she
into her camera.
What she's
I think must have gone past
with the ice crystals and the sun.
Alright, so he's playing this one again. Some of these were done by artist CGI, right? So I'm not too sure which ones were legit, of any. But he's playing that one again.
At the right place at the right time, and you see this effect. However, sometimes things don't have an easy explanation. And this is exactly the case with this next video that you're about to watch. Check this out.
You guys see that
Oh, this
shadow?
is weird.
Alright, this is what I wanted to talk about. So she's aiming the camera up in the sky here, but she's not going super high.
Where?
So it could be up here, the cloud. We'd have to image process it and work it. Well, that looks like a cloud there. So what's going on here?
Where are the clouds?
So what was that we just saw?
Where are the clouds?
Okay, she's talking about this here, but could it be like it's been like a forest fire? Is it actually a shadow?
In the video, we can see
that is bizarre.
It appears to be.
That looks like could be edited, eh? It looks like it could have been messed around with. But yeah, it kind of looks like a forest fire you'd get. Because that's what it looked like in the hills when it burnt here. It looked like that. And it looks like smoke coming off it there, doesn't it? Doesn't look like a cloud shadow. I'd like to see that move. Because eventually it would move. TikTok videos again, GUFON.
There really is no cloud. She just scanned the whole sky. That's bizarre.
Much. It could have been up further.
That's a UFO in the sky.
That's a UFO, guys. Yeah, so this is a sky watcher that's been sky watching for 18 years. I hope you wouldn't say that was a UFO 18 wheels, because that'd be shameful. Well, a sky watcher's going that low to call that a UFO.
Some sort of shadow being projected into.
And if you look at it, it's.
Okay, so let's look at the shadows. Obviously, the sun's behind. So that means the cloud could be above her or behind her, and she didn't pan that way. So it could be a cloud behind. Or it could be a leftover fire that happened there and it's got some smoke oozing off it still. So there's possibilities there.
Kind of got right angles over here. I don't know.
To the mountain, but there is absolutely no object or no clouds that would explain.
Yeah, but it would be behind her.
Whatever it is that we're seeing here.
Oh, wait a minute. She didn't scan it perfectly.
Whatever's going on here, but
she didn't scan it perfectly. Yeah, the cloud's behind.
Petita Joe, who originally
Yeah, I don't think she scanned it perfectly. But watch.
posted the video, was absolutely stunned by it. But it wasn't just her. The video went viral and amassed millions of...
I got it. Can I...
And that's why they do this stuff, for lots of views and put ads on it. And you get money.
I go back. I want to make a comment about the makeup. I have to. Guys hate this shit. This looks so fake. You look like you're fake. I mean, guys don't like that. And I see a lot of women wearing their makeup like this. I don't
we call it mutton dressed up as lamb in New Zealand. But yeah, I don't like false eyelashes. I think they're kind of creepy myself. Yeah, too much makeup is a bad thing, but wearing makeup is okay, isn't it? It's not really that bad. I don't find her that bad. Maybe she hasn't really got dark red lipstick like some of them have. She's actually got a fairly good shade of lipstick there. She's plucked her eyebrows, obviously, so painted on, which kind of looks kind of stupid, I guess. But apart from that, yeah. some guy's going to like it. GUFON doesn't like it, but someone will like it.
Understand it. You're painting on your eyebrows when you have eyebrows. And she didn't even do a good job. Look, she's outside the lines. She was never good at coloring.
Just her. The video went viral and amassed millions of views and thousands
so
of comments. Internet.
So this is why people watch GUFON, because he's just funny. He's just entertainment. He's not actually anything truth for ufology, as he keeps claiming. Because this thing that he's making comment on hasn't cleared it up whatsoever. You know, he's done zero research. He's just playing clips and talking about them. But if I was going to put that on, do some wee bit of research and find out if there's any other videos or any other comments about it.
Users were just as baffled as she was.
Okay, at least this guy's putting up comments. It looks like this guy's doing all the hard work, but obviously he's doing it for also clickbait, you know.
One internet user suggested that this could be a grass field that was burned.
Ah, there you go. It does look like a field of fire.
However, stuck midair.
Oh, here we go. Last one.
Everybody.
Okay, so what did you do there? We didn't actually get to see the end of what was said about the fire. You just skimmed past it. Okay, we've seen this one before. Anyone that's been in aviation knows these Piper planes, if they get a really strong headwind, can go nowhere. They can just hover with the engines even turned off, I believe, if the wind's strong enough, because they're pretty light planes, aren't they?
Everybody sees me walking. I'm walking. Look,
this
you
is
can
what I
hear
wanted
the
to-
airplane.
this plane. Is it moving?
Okay,
Yes.
I'm going to stop that right there. Nobody's going to tell me that plane is moving. No.
Well, it might be moving a micrometer. It's hard to tell from this distance, a centimeter every minute. It's going obviously into a headwind that's stronger. Let's see. I did try to search that. Piper plane hovering. Let's see what we can find. Here we go. Why paper planes are so good. Hovering we want. Why is the hovering? Why plane hovers over SI? No, it won't be that. Aircraft appears still in the air if they're flying directly towards you. That's correct. It's also due to the position perspective observer, but nothing about small planes. How much does it? The most affordable trainer planes. Yeah, you'd think it would come up about the hovering. What happens if a plane stalls mid-air? Credible picture shows plane hovering in crosswind. Daily Mail. It's bound to be a fake one, isn't it? CGI, that one, I think. Explanation appearance of planes hovering. That was Parallax, wasn't it? That one. Where it only looks like it's hovering. Weird stuff I saw in the sky last year. Yeah, I know there's an explanation about it. Maybe I just have to put in plane hovering. Headwind. Let's see what comes up. Strong headwind. Okay, let's have a look. Can we look at that one? Live machine. Let's have a look. I suppose it's pretty common, but I've never ever seen it here because we ain't got low flying Pipers. Oh no, that looks like a big commercial jet. Must be a really strong headwind. You could hear it in the microphone. That one's struggling, isn't it? Definitely struggling to get off. Normally they wouldn't take off in such winds, would they? Can an aircraft hover in air if it's flying against the wind? Okay, this one might have an answer. Indeed it can. Here we go. There'll be some pilots answer it. Oh. What's going on? Indeed it can. It can even fly backwards. There you go. Ability is generally limited to small general aviation airplanes like Cessna. Typically, this requires configuring the airplane for slow flight by fully extending the flaps, but if you had a 40-50 knot headwind, there you go, 50-mile wind, the flaps may not even be required. When the pilots practice slow flight, the idea is to configure the plane for landing and adjust. Here is a movie clip of an Antonov 2 5 tons 14 passenger Russian plane hovering against headwind. Okay, and small plane there. So yeah, it looks like it's pretty common. If it's steady wind, a gust wouldn't allow for the stability. I actually flew a little Cessna once upon a time with winds that exceeded the airframe. Luckily I survived that day, and very bad decision on my point, especially as I was on final with a 38 knot headwind. I continue to slow down my airspeed for touchdown. At the point of touchdown, I had 0 ground speed. Okay. Absolutely, the airspeed over the wings is what keeps the plane aloft. Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, like I said, there's going to be lots of people answer this. Aviation, what's this guy? Avionics. Netison. Sure can. Well, not gusts, but a steady wind. Monetary burst or speed of gusts make for terrible problems. Yeah. So there you go. I'll post a link to that if you want to go through all of them. So a bit of research goes a long way, eh? Hovering planes is not the Matrix, guys, even though we'd like to think it. And 18 wheels, I bet you've even seen it. Let's see. Yep, occasionally pilots on a joyride will do that stuff to freak out people. Yeah, I guess they would. I haven't been in a helicopter in my life. I'd love to go in a helicopter. I've been in a hovercraft, which is really good. I remember that as a kid, going across the channel. Certainly been in a few jets, jumbo jets, from here to New Zealand, and been on a passenger ship to get to New Zealand. That was fun as well. I'd love to do another cruise. If I win lotto, maybe. Never comes my way though. Everybody's probably the same as us, unless you're a 1%er. Or a grifter. People donating left, right and centre for a 10-minute video clip, which we're probably going to look at. So yeah, let's see what he's going to say anyway, just to finish this one off. But that's what I wanted to point out. I think it was this video clip. Because this guy doesn't do what I do. He doesn't do real-time research and actually disprove what he's saying.
No, do not think you could tell me that plane is moving, this is parallaxing, when the person is standing in the one... Somebody, I was having a conversation with somebody, I don't remember who it was.
See, he's totally wrong there. It's not parallaxing in this case. It's definitely not.
Told me that they witnessed this themselves, somebody I would respect. And I believe it. We've seen too many videos like this. This is not parallaxing. Let's see what happens.
And now he's saying it's not parallaxing. Before he was saying it was.
It's not moving.
That's unreal. You hear it?
But it sounds like it's moving.
And you can hear the wind.
Needless to say, the video went viral and amassed millions of views and thousands of comments. What is going on?
Unless the wind at It looks like about 2,000 feet, 3,000 maybe, maybe 2, maybe 1,000. It's very low.
Yeah, more like 1,000. Yeah, probably.
Maybe the wind that high
So.
is going as fast as the plane, and it's not how it works. It's not how it works. The plane would still be moving forward. It wouldn't be pushed back or into submission to be in one spot.
Wrong.
It's stuck in the matrix. And the banner is with it. The banner is with it. You guys are nailing it. What are you saying? Wind shear's a bitch? Not that much. No. No.
You won't listen to
can't.
experts.
It's not true. Is it? Is it true, AZ man?
It's true.
How come that banner isn't waving? If the winds were going, the winds would have to be going at least minimal 100 miles an hour. Right? Would you agree with that? That plane's probably with the banner going about 100.
So if it's a 50 knot wind and it's not all over the place, the banner would look like it'd be rolled out and not flapping, right? So, but this is why I debunk GUFON, which he doesn't like me doing, and that's why he slanders me instead. I'm attacking the message here, not the person, you notice, again. But I can't help but laugh at his comments. Are just ridiculous. Anyway, enough of him. So, yeah. He threatened me if I use some of his videos, he's going to take me to court. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. So let's go back to Secureteam now. And third phase. And then the other thing. Mind you, my time must be zooming along here. How are we going for time? What is it? 3 hours up already. It doesn't seem that long. Maybe I won't be able to do it all today. Might have to do third phase another day. And part 4 another day. He knows nothing. Aviation. That's exactly right. But he could search it like I do. And that's how you learn. But yeah, it's just hopeless. Occasionally pilots. Okay, we did that one. So let's look at Secureteam. Where has he gone? And he's put out another NASA one, I think it is. And more dots and scratches, of course. Okay, let's just quickly go. Oh, back to the loudy thing. I like promoting his videos so he gets more click views.
UFO and extraterrestrial strangeness within it. I'll put the link down below, or you can head over to the video section on my channel. And I also want to thank the monthly supporters of this channel who have become monthly members, as well as my supporters on Patreon, who actually already got an early access sneak peek of this video yesterday. And for those supporters, I also informed them, and any of you watching right now, which I'm sure you are, that I'm holding another giveaway where 4 supporters, 2 on Patreon and 2 on YouTube memberships, will be selected randomly in a drawing for this really awesome identical newspaper reprint of the 1947 Roswell, New Mexico newspaper with the headline discussing the flying saucer that went down.
So, is he knocking those off on his printer? Anyway, just carry on. Boring. There we go. Is that when it starts? He's got no chapters, you see, so we can't skip to the start. Must be here. There we go.
Goes above and, near the moon and the space capsules on various different missions. But I want to start out with something that I just found literally 2 days ago.
Always research. This is it, mate. Or are you talking about GUFON? They're both equally as bad as each other. Oh, I shouldn't say that because that's what he said about me and Tyler for some reason.
While browsing NASA mission images. And so I was...
Okay, so I might have to zoom in that screen and see if he's actually... I'd see if he's posted in the links. So we can debunk it ourselves. Nope, no links. That's a bar, doesn't it? No links to the images he used. So you can't say go and have a look
I was
yourself.
browsing around and I came across a photograph on the Christie's website. It was actually being auctioned off, and I had been looking at strictly moon photos when I decided I wanted to look at photographs snapped during these moon missions back at planet Earth, and specifically the oldest photographs ever taken of the moon and planet Earth that I could still find. And so I came across this particular photo, among many others, snapped during NASA's Apollo 4 mission back on November 9th, 1967, of Earth looking beautiful, you know, has this vintage 1960s era coloring to it, and we have half of the Earth in shadow here. And so I started zooming in and just looking around. I love looking at space pictures and trying to find and
he's trying to find material to grift with.
reveal what is hidden within. And before we go further, you know, in a lot of older footage and photographs, you are almost always going to have little, you know, specks of dust or...
So has he been watching me, guys? He's going to make excuses.
Little tiny microscopic hairs that sometimes appear in the photos as a result of them being developed. The main thing that you will tend to see are little specks, little pinpoints, and what look like hairs. And so I started zooming in, as you're seeing here on the Christie's website, because you couldn't just downright download the image. I started looking around the darkness, and like most NASA photographs, I didn't expect to find anything without some sort of contrast correction to it. However, as I was looking around, I'm scanning, and I see, you know, the typical specks of dust as we look to the upper right corner of the image, and you can see it even all the way zoomed out with no color correction. I discovered what appeared to be at least two UFOs that were lurking in
Despite that he just talked about hairs and scratches, so let's
the
keep on
distance
going.
and the darkness right at the moment that this photo was snapped. And what piqued my interest even more is that because it's a color photo, these things have color. What appears to be a reddish, orangey, sort of fiery color. I would say red. And furthermore, they look to have dimension and depth to them.
Hey, so he hasn't zoomed right in, so I'll do that for yous. So, what do you think, guys? We know about this reflections, depending on where the film is taken, whether it's in the SIM module. Remember, we looked at the SIM module, which is a bay that opens up into space, whether it's using one of those cameras, or is it taken through 4-plane thickness space vehicle window, where you get reflections of stuff from inside the cabin. But to me, these look like scratches. What do you reckon? You see how they sort of break up in places where maybe fingernail? Could it have been a fingernail that did that? It's hard to know. Does seem to be almost looks like a shadow behind there too, doesn't it? Yeah, look. Looks like two human eyes there, doesn't it? A reflection of the cornea. So there could be a reflection of someone's face. Or it could be indication of dust or stars. Alright. And the rest of it, don't know, it still looks like a reflection of glass maybe. And a couple of stars that happen to look like a pair of eyes, actually. Looks like an alien head there. There you go, and I've done better than Tyler. We got an alien grey looking at us. Whoops, I hit the mouse button at the wrong time there. Yeah, it looks like it's got a long neck going on there. Hey, my stuff is more interesting. See, look how much we had to zoom in on that. So, what's he saying?
And light and shadow reflecting off of them. And as I said, it seems to be two. And when analyzing them, these are not parts from the mission, because I looked up the mission. When zooming in, this one down below, which sort of has I guess you could call it a triangle type shape, but we really can't tell because you can actually see shadow on the object, the lower object. You can see the light hitting it, and the light would seem to match the position of the sun as it is being cast down and hitting the earth. So we have this weird triangular thing out there in the darkness being lit up by sunlight.
I would say that's not right, because you got the sun coming down this way. All that would be illuminated if it was a craft, right? Not a big chunk missing in the middle there. Unless it had a high part going up here. Which it clearly doesn't, because it was not illuminated, right? His stories are just terrible. That's what you call, what is it? Fishing for content.
And then the second elongated, cigar-shaped object, also with the same sort of reddish orangey color, maybe even brown. But nonetheless, these things are shiny, they've got shadows to them, which makes me think they obviously have structure and depth to them. The objects are in close proximity to one another, but way out in high Earth orbit. And then, just as an extra, and I don't know, but above it here, as you're seeing, there's this almost a perfect boomerang-shaped thing in the photo.
A boomerang-shaped thing? Could it be a hair, people? Let's see, let's zoom right into it. Kind of looks like it could be a bit of lint from cotton fiber. What do you reckon? No, that's a Klingon warship, you fool.
Photo.
Okay,
now, I don't know if that's a hair or not. If it is a hair, it would have to be...
There you go. He doesn't know whether it's a hair, but he said it was an alien craft of some sort.
Very, 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 very tiny. I mean, even tinier than an eyelash. So, tell me what you get.
So you get microfibers from a dust rag, right? So I might have tried to clean it and scratch the lens with the fingernails, is what I'm thinking. But anyway, what did he say? He said it was a triangle-shaped craft, and then he said it was a hair.
Boomerang-shaped thing in the photo. Now, I don't know...
A thing, okay. So he said it's a thing.
If that's a hair or not. If it is a hair, it would have to be very, 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 very tiny. I mean...
God. Okay, let's keep on going.
Tinier than an eyelash. So, tell me what you guys think. Sometimes you don't have to do any image analysis or...
So, the question is, what did scratches look like on... Scratches on negative look like? It's been a while since we've looked at this, at least a week, wasn't it? Yeah, let's bring it up. Have we got scratches on negatives here? Okay. And the arrows. Scratches were after Google. That one's got a few scratches. That one's got a lot of scratches. Yeah, this... If you could narrow it down, guess some of it would match up with what we just looked at. We want a colour one though. Oh yeah, lots of scratches on that one. Scratches on that one. And some curved, like a hair as well, I noticed. Which again, I think it could be done by a fingernail. Someone not wearing gloves, got sloppy. Probably foot, yeah, it's just a job. So we want colour negative. Let's try colour, spelt American way. Where's the scratches on that one? I think there must be some there, because it shouldn't come up otherwise. I think there's something there. Can't quite see. Oh, there's a scratch there going downwards. Super soon comes in handy, but still. That one's got ghost lines, where it's bled in. Any scratches on that one? That's a strange one. Scratches on that one. Looks like that one would have a scratch on it. It's a bit hard to see. Got watermark over top. Yeah, half the problem is finding examples, right? Alright, here's one. No. It's got power lines. That's not scratches. Anything on that one? No. Okay. I thought we might better find an example very quickly. There's bound to be some out there. where we get the colour lines going across. But yeah, that one needs a bit more research to find 100% proof.
Or color correcting to see what is hidden within. You just have to look.
I saw a star up there too, by the way.
Not everything is a speck of dust or a result of the developing of these photographs and film. In fact,
see, now he's trying to get away from that. So you can see the mind tricks in the language he uses, right? To try and sway the people into his line of thinking, rather than just following the facts, right?
to the contrary, I think that when you go back to my Apollo 10 video, where I displayed what I believe to be a UFO shooting out of a crater, well, first you have to understand that NASA
that was garbage, that was dust.
Employs many different ways to cover up UFO activity in their footage. You know, in some moon footage, you will see no specks at all, almost as if it was shot today, where
maybe it was better stored, better scanned in.
Whereas in other footage where they're panning the camera straight down to the lunar surface.
Of course, that other one was in a capsule, so it's probably got more radiation shielding, and we know a lot of white specks can occur from radiation.
Surface, you will suddenly see thousands of different dust specks appearing, flashes of blue, flashes of white, flashes of red, almost as if they were added there to cover up the movement being caught above.
Okay, we see little black dots on this one. So he's now saying it's all cover up.
The moon in these extremely old 16mm DAC film.
Okay, we've seen the white bits and the black
Film
bits
cameras,
there.
which by the way only shot at about 10 frames per second. Another thing you noticed in
There's another big blob
my
there.
last video on Apollo 10, in the very last anomaly clip, where they were heading over the moon, and you see all of these blue specks of light appearing, and some people believe those are caused by radiation in space interacting with the film camera, and that's what those blue spots are.
Yeah, and we'd have to look at the photo name of that one. But it does look like emotion pill, or whatever they call it, where it's got scratched. And that looks like a bright rock there. These ones don't seem to be like that bright blue that you get with the static. So I think this is obviously some scratches that happened. And that dark line there is clearly one of those dark trenches, right? Where's the angle of the sun on this one? Because a lot of it was done at night time, wasn't it? That's why you don't see the stars as well as the exposure time. It kind of looks like a rock face to me there. Impact edge.
Or some sort of defect in the development of the film. However, I can tell you one thing with regards to that last UFO at the end of my last video, which is that processing errors in film and photographs do not cast shadows down on.
Okay, he's saying that there is casting a shadow there. That's just complete nonsense, isn't it?
To the lunar surface. Physical things above the moon cast shadows, and you're...
He's saying that's casting a shadow here, and that's part of its trail. Total garbage. That's so reaching, isn't it?
We're going to see some more of that in today's video. So I'm going to go through a couple of different random Apollo missions here. They're not in any particular order. I will start out with a couple of images from Apollo 10, which was the focus of my last video, and then I'll go ahead and show you some other evidence of not only UFOs casting shadows on the surface, but some other crazy, anomalous evidence and proof of strange activity happening on our moon throughout the Apollo missions, from UFOs and craft to structures and bases sitting in craters down on the lunar surface. So enough talking from me, let's get to it.
Ooh, freaky music. The one we debunked, the 3 rocks in between the 2 craters. And he's saying that's shadows, right? And we looked at the high-res one, and it was definitely deeper ditches around the 3 rocks, right? Busted, Tyler. You should never use that one since I debunked it. There's one of the craters there, and there's the other crater there. Nice bar of rocks there. With a lens flare, I think. Ooh, freaky music. Okay, so what do we got? Giant L-shaped pipe exposed inside crater. Is that back to Area 51 dude interviewed he did talking about a L-shaped craft? Here we go. Come on, Tyler, move it on. Just letting people read it. Okay, where's this L-shaped craft? Okay, he's really turned up the saturation now. Yeah, where is it? Oh, down there. Okay, now he's got to circle it because he won't see it otherwise. So apparently, if we zoom in ourselves, does it look like a pipe? Okay, let's have a look at the rest of the photograph. Do they look like pipes? Yeah, they look like pipes as well. No, it's just rocks, rocks and rock edges and shadows. So that one there is bound to be 2 rocks. I bet if we know what the crater name is, we can look it up in high res actually. But we don't know which crater it is. Why would they have pipes and craters, guys, in full view? I'd call that bullshit. Okay. So is there any other things in the photograph that looks like it? Sure. So it looks like a pipe coming out the crater there too, doesn't it? Off the rim. If I'm being asked if I take the dog out. I'm on a live stream. Hang on. I'm on a live stream still. She ain't hearing me. Oh, we'll just finish up on this anyway. Like I said, I could go all night because I've had a good sleep. But we'll keep some for the weekend, I guess. I might do it early morning, like 11 AM to 3 PM one, and on Saturday or Sunday. So we'll see how that one goes. So where's the shadows? What are we looking at? Oh, there. Speck of dust. Actually, 2 specks of dust. We got the white one and we got the black one at the same time. So it looks like a shadow. I wonder how long he took to find that one. He must have had someone point it out before, I'd say. Yeah, show us some video how it forms, Tyler. I bet it's... Is that just a photograph? Or is it from a video? That's the question. We don't know. But is there any other ones on there that looks like that? That could be like that. Well, there's certainly a lot of rocks there. But yeah, it looks like that might be the only one that's on that picture. I'm still on a live show. Is it raining? I'll wrap up in 5 minutes. Are you going to bed? Okay. We'll go to bed early here. Not me. I'm up to about 4 in the morning. Anyway. What's happened? Right, I've done that, have I? stuck in magnifier. Yeah, Tyler, we get it. But this happens to be why it's wrong. Let's see. Angle of shadows doesn't match, I don't think. Let's see. The sun seems to be coming over this side. And it's casting a shadow down here, right? This rock here. It's casting a shadow here. So technically, if that was a shadow of this one, it should be more over here. So I think I've debunked that one. And likewise here, the shadow's coming this way, and again the shadow that way. Should be more over, not central. It should be coming down this way on angle. If you follow the shadows. Carrying on. Listen to his bullshit, yes, but that's what I have to expose it, right? So people that might stumble across it will think, oh, this guy is actually analysing it and debunking it. Why is no one else doing it? That's a good question. Why is it only me? This will probably end up in another what's it, UK rag, right? One of those Daily Mail, whatever, bullshits. Tyler found a UFO with a shadow. Okay, where are we going? We're going inside a crater? Where is a pile of rocks? No? Okay, what's he trying to show? Oh yeah, it is inside the crater. No, he's changing the colour filters. Okay, zoom in more. No, he's not going to. Let's go back on that one. I'll zoom in on it myself. Okay, there it is there before he zooms in on it. Okay, it kind of looks like a pile of rocks, doesn't it? And we can find examples of rocks inside craters everywhere. Yeah, that's not adding anything to it, Tyler. And he's colorized it to stand out from the other ones, so that's false colorization there, right? And yeah, it doesn't look like a building to me or a craft. In fact, it looks like a rock, and a rock with a trench in it, which has obviously been covered by the rim of the crater because the sun's coming this way. So we're only seeing half of this rock, so it looks a wee bit strange. And you can see here, must be fairly deep crater, cast a shadow that much, right? And the sun's obviously coming this direction. And I bet if we knew what the crater name, we could look it up on newer images and see that it's a pile of rocks. But he's not going to do it. And now he's talking about the cigar shape interstellar visitor, which no one can seem to debunk. It's either a spaceship or a rock that was turned into a spaceship by mining the inside of it and turn it into a space rock ship. Who knows what it is? No one knows until it comes back and they got better cameras in space. I suppose now they got the James Watt telescope. I wonder if they could aim it at it next time. Yeah, so is that the same thing? That one looks like damage, doesn't it? So we've got a cross here, there. That looks like a bit of lint on top of the film, and it's casting a shadow underneath it to me. But he's going to say that's like the space rock. Alien ship flying over moon surface. Shadow of long ship. Kind of looks like a tear, doesn't it? I don't know. Looks like a tear in the film there. And maybe the shadow's just an optical illusion. Because it's bent upwards, right? So if they scanned it in, so there's a hole that's punched in from behind, and it looks like it's got a bit of a rim on it. When it scans in with the flatback scanner coming down like this, it's going to cast a bit of a shadow on the negative, isn't it? So there's little black bits here. Are they UFOs flying with it? See what I mean? It's just the way you analyze it. So if you look at it 3D, if it's got a hole punched in through it, maybe they stapled it, maybe it tore off and got weak in storage, and that's like another fingernail hole. That's why people shouldn't, they should be wearing gloves all the time, or shouldn't have fingernails so they can muck around with negatives. Boring, Tyler, boring. Paradolia. It even looks like it's higher on the film than part of the film, doesn't it? But that's just optical illusion, because if it's got a hole there, it's got a bit of material up here casting a shadow. That's what we expect it to look like in 2D, or 3D damage. Looks like he's doing a street cat one. Gonna go down to a 2-foot rock or something. Here we go. Where are we going? In fact, that looks like the mound, the 3 mounds again. Oh shit. Alright, there we go. We've got something coming. What is it? What happened there? Alright, he's put a circle around it. Okay. I thought it was looking like a planet in space now. Hey, let me just zoom in. Whoop. He's taken away. Here it is again. Okay, looks like a flintstone with a hole on it for hanging it around your neck. So again, that looks like it could be a bit of dust on the negative again, couldn't it? The thing is, you got to look at the color differences. The negative whites to that object. It kind of looks like it could be. So it could be like something in shadow here that we're not seeing the rest of it, right? So it could be like a mountain peak here that goes down here. Almost look like there is something there. And that's just reflecting off some white rocks. And we're not seeing the rest of it. But how big are we talking about here, you know? Okay, so he's doing some enhancements to it, so he picked up something else. Aha, so now you can see there is an edge to it here. So that could be like a mountain chunk of rock coming up here, right? And that one again looks like it's a bit of dust, so it's a bit hard to tell. They both could be dust. And that's not the actual colour, obviously. Oh, look, he's found something else. Hey, another chunk of rock in the background. And another one. Ah, right, this one gives us more of a clue now, doesn't it? That one could be the edge of another crater mountain rim. Or it could be a hair scratch, or a scratch, I mean, a hair or a scratch. So it's hard to know. Again, it's just bullshit, guys. It's not really good stuff for a UFO channel, especially number one, largest one. Oh, it's terrible. Come on, Tyler, you can do better than this. Yeah, look how far away it is. Oh, crap. Okay, so what are we going to now? Another Lunar Horizon lurker. Apollo 15 now. Okay. Okay, we got crosshairs. I might have to mute that music, that's terrible. Ah, that's better. Okay, so let's zoom in. Again, looks like one of those bright dust specks, doesn't it? And he's obviously brought up the brightness so you even see it better. I don't think it would be anything in space, but I can't rule it out. It could be one of the lunar modules, right? It kind of looks like it could be a rocket booster at the end there. It could be them filming the lunar module coming down even. So I'm not sure unless we look up NASA images. Yeah, I'm just wrapping up now. Oh, it's raining.
Spitting.
Spitting of rain. Oh, well, I've taken to bed.
It's spitting, I said, not pissing.
What? Yeah, you taken to bed or what? Okay. Won't worry about the dog, we'll keep on going. But I probably need to go to the toilet though. Yeah, I just feel a bit sorry for the dog because he never gets out much and he enjoys his little night walks. He's getting old now. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. Secureteam. That was well worth paying them $5,000 a month for, was it? Hey, let's see what the comments say anyway about it. See if anyone's pulled him up on it. I don't know if they have or not, or if he's deleted comments. Avoid missing new video uploads of mine. I see his numbers might be dropping, huh? They might not like this new series he's doing. Let's see, let's have a look. Oh no, it's up to 200,000 still. Still another $1,000 in the pocket. Grifting is a good paying job if you can get the people to it. For all my social media links, simply click. Yeah, so it's all advertising for him. It's nothing about the video afterwards or whatever, saying, oh guys, I'm sorry, that one did turn out to be a hare. Watching this from Puerto Rico after Hurricane Fiona. What's that got to do? Can't help but notice in the first picture the smudging covering the right side of the photo. If that's a smudge, then someone was blotting something else. Or it could be some damage to the negative, or someone's put their finger and it's etched it away, you know, with the finger acid. Absolutely no way they could have missed the glaring objects, which are dust. And here's, I must say, I recognise that Tyler has spent considerable man hours scanning authentic pictures and videos using a profound process which most are not as committed to do. He found shiny tubes with right angles. Oh no! Turns on the moon's surface and sunlit objects. He's too gone, Joe. Much love, Tyler. Blah blah blah. I've been a long time on the ride with Tyler. Poor bugger. Since I can remember, years and years ago. I never made a comment, but I think what you do is astounding work. It's just the way you don't watch me then, because I debunk it all. Just wanted to thank you for my heart. God almighty. Imagine if they saw some of your videos on my channel there, 18 Wheels, that their minds would drip out their ears, probably. Well, oh my god, we have the advantage since NASA can't go back and airbrush every piece. Or actually, they could. It's much easier now. We've downloaded digital files. Well, they're the ones that scanned it and put it in the first place. If they're going to hide something, they would have corrected all those errors, but they know it's just dust. And here's another exciting video of stuff we're not supposed to see. So I don't think we can ever convince these types of people. I don't know. Maybe 1 in 1,000, maybe. I don't know. It's a bit sad, really. So no one's actually debating him unless he's deleted the comments. See, the ones that make common sense never ever make it up to the very top, does it, normally? I was starting to think nothing good on tonight, and then 8 AM suddenly with Secureteam, thank you, that's got 295 likes. So why is that not up to the very top? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why? I think I got it sorted by top, haven't I? Sort by top comments. So that one should be at the top because it's got the most likes. So I don't understand how Google doesn't follow that, because these ones have got less likes. 125, 18. So why is that up there? So yeah, Google mucks around with things. It's definitely broken. Where's that 200 one? 7. Can't find it now. Must have went past it, did I? Where was it? Ah, right. Did I read someone said scratch? There we go. I've got one. Got one upvote. This is how stupid his fans are. At 10:48, how about a carved pipe looking structure at 8 o'clock position going into the base? That's what I said. It's just a pareidolia with various other anomalies. Now, where's the scratch one? I thought I just saw it. I love to believe this one, the first photo, but really I doubt NASA would make this big mistake and actually release a photo with real UFO. Exactly. I reckon they scrutinize every photo or piece of video footage to a high standard. Well, they probably hire people that don't really care too much, airbrush out stuff and accidentally miss stuff. I think the only time they miss something is when they are streaming live footage, which again is just reflections and nonsense where it's been edited. Awesome video. Where did that one disappear to that I was looking at? Oh, there. See? How can a 295 one be below 1 on top comments? That makes no sense to me. Google is broken. What if I reload it? Will it fix it? Reload. But I'm pretty sure I loaded it fresh before, didn't I? Let's see. Has it changed? No, it looks the same. 1, 3, there's no 40. It's all over the place. Let me just check. Sort by top. Has it fixed it now? 40, no. 125, 18, no, it's not fixed it. It's garbage. Garbage, Google. Okay. I'm just seeing if anyone said anything about it. And so far I haven't found anything. I remember looking at old videos. A good friend of mine would suggest the Jade building where you would Google pics back in the day, and then came your channel these bring back so much of the vibe. Duh. Cool contest for the paper, eh? Fair play. Some good spots. Respect to you. Ridiculous. Anyone else? Anyone else going to tell them what it is? No. Imperial Star Cruiser. Oh dear. I thought there might be some sensible person. I reckon he must have deleted lots of good comments. This is how these grifters work, right? I would have thought someone said it was hairs and scratches. Someone that works with film, you know, would have said something. It's a shame we can't search Google comments. Google doesn't even index the comments to be searchable in their search engine. I wonder why. That would make it so easy. So you could say search Secureteam for the keyword hoaxer and see how many people said the statement hoaxer. And that would be such a powerful add-on to Google to make the comments searchable. So yeah, that's it, isn't it? For what's this one? Alright, I forgot to mention about this. I thought I had a link to it actually. About this comment, what was it called? Darts. They did a practice crashing into it, I suppose, looking at the theory whether they could land nuclear bombs on it and blow it up, I guess. I don't know. To stop it crashing into Earth at the last result and have lots of little fragments come down instead of one big one. So let's have a look. Enhanced footage, they reckon. Well, they got better footage than NASA. Oh, terrible. Added some music to it. So, they did a live thing, and obviously it takes a very long time to finally get there, and they've sped it up, by the looks of it. It's not really enhanced. It's not even stabilized. Why is it off screen, you know? Why haven't they got it over here? Alright, they're going off this one, not this one. Oh, there we go. And that's the best quality we got before the camera slams into the ground. And what does it look like, guys? Just looks like something you see on Earth, isn't it, really? Like a chunk of Earth in space. And then it loses camera. Crash. Yeah. And that's it. Before it lost image transmitted before it all blows into bits. Yeah, I wonder if they got all the details they wanted from that, because it would have been better to land on it and keep collecting information, I would have thought. And maybe they should have done it 2 parts, one that crashes into it and one that actually lands on it. And then they could study it forever as it spins around, I guess. But it doesn't look like it's spinning. It's kind of weird. Anyway. 3rd phase, that is. Not Secureteam. I don't think Secureteam commented on it, did he? You'd think he would have commented on it. I don't think he did he? No. No comment. I think pretty much every other UFO channel commented on that. It's called Darts. Let's have a look. What was Dart mission about? Let's have a look. So, looks like they got CGI model of it. Double asteroid redirection test. Oh, is that what it stands for? There's a NASA space mission aimed at testing a method of planetary defense against near-Earth objects. It was designed to access the potential of a spacecraft impact to deflect an asteroid through transference of momentum. So they're going to see if it goes off course now with telescopes, I guess. See if that little impact had slowed it down or something, probably. So that's what it was about. But you think they would have done it in 2 parts, though, at least to keep something on it. And of course, that says all the same stuff. And you can see there's lots of videos about it. Post-asteroid impact news briefing. Okay, maybe that's something worth having a quick skim of. Is it NASA? Yep, so it's fair game, I guess. Public domain.
Through the orbit of a celestial object. The impact of DART into the asteroid Dimorphos was confirmed at 7:14 p.m. Eastern Time, when the DART Mission Operations Center here at APL lost signal with the spacecraft. Now, normally, losing signal from a spacecraft is a very bad thing, but in this case, it was the ideal outcome. During the next half hour, we will get a sense of what it was like in the control room as we hear from some of the team members who were there for the final approach and impact of the DART spacecraft.
Hey,
I want to thank NASA for challenging us with this problem and entrusting us with the mission. DART has now joined a long list of APL firsts in space. First photos of Earth from space, creation of satellite navigation with the transit system, the incredible New Horizons flyby of Pluto, and the record-setting Parker Solar Probe that has touched the Sun. We can now add to this list DART, our world's first planetary defense test mission. On behalf of the Applied Physics Laboratory,
okay, so what was the results?
Congratulations to the DART.
Now able to show.
Now, is this the enhanced footage that
Here's the asteroid system. Dimorphos filling the field of view.
And the last
incredible surface detail of an asteroid 7 million miles from Earth that we have never before seen.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. 7 million miles in transmission, finally. Yeah, it's pretty good detail. What pixel range was that camera on it, I wonder?
Absolutely amazing.
Okay, you can see where the camera shut down, and here's the rolling shutter. We got one segment before all power vanished. Transmitted one line.
Something for the history books. And this is the last frame from the spacecraft before we confirmed loss of signal. I'm joined now by some members from the DART team who have helped turn this incredible first-of-its-kind mission, which honestly sounds like something from a science fiction movie.
Skim on.
Oh, we were on the trajectory, and you knew that we were not going to do anything to change it.
So, there's no results yet.
Oh, thank you. I would say...
yeah. I didn't see no UFOs.
What about the adjectives that came to mind? What would you describe its shape as? For me, it looked like either a bread bun or an egg. What sort of thoughts came to your mind?
Yeah, every asteroid's a potato, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and it's amazing, right? It is awfully egg-shaped, though. Compared to other things that we've seen, that moon looked very, not...
Okay, so I thought it was going to be a bit more interesting saying what the results were. Just talking garbage, really, isn't it? Post-asteroid, post-chick-chats. Okay, so which ones haven't we looked at? So that was the badge. Crazy Beyond. Okay, we might have to look at that one. Badge, asteroid. Okay, next one. Oh no, I'll run out of material for the weekend. Maybe I should do a Star Watch one and have chat on the side at the same time. Mind you, I haven't had a chance to sort it all out. I've been crook too much. Again. That sucks. Alright, what we got?
Like, it's just floating. The shit was closer. It went up. A light was like shining from it, like a beam. And this shit just flat. And it was moving in like circles. Like it was going like this. Like around and round and round and round.
That kind of looks like it could be an airship though, doesn't it? Blinking lights. Sort of shaped like an airship.
And this shit is just
I got in focus then. God forbid getting it in focus.
All right, we're going to look at this a little closer. Coming in from New Jersey.
So we can't always rule out CGI because it's on third phase. So out of focus.
Some profanity coming in.
Profanity.
In via
blinking light. That's regular with aviation.
The person who shot this, but what's going on? This is
every second a flash.
Coming in from our Instagram official third phase of moon. Yep, we got an Instagram account, but right now we're looking at something.
Well, it could be one of those large advertising blimps.
Quite odd. Is this some kind of helicopter?
Helicopter. What do you reckon? 18 wheels. Do you think that's a helicopter?
Distorted in the sky or something otherworldly. It's so.
Yeah, it's not Chinook helicopter. It hasn't got the right shape.
So bizarre. Obviously, we got the FAA light going on, but it seems that you could almost.
What's that waving in front?
See through whatever this craft is. It's almost transparent. It's just hovering over there.
Transparent? I didn't see any transparency in it.
With no rotor blades or anything. What kind of drone is this?
See, they've gone right down the path and called GUFON and say, well, they're being honest here. They said it could be a drone, but blah, blah, blah. The obvious would be a blimp.
What's your thoughts?
Airship.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Blake. We're going live right now, and what's happening, Instagram's lighting up. We're getting a lot of submissions with the phenomenon, and what we're looking at is pretty peculiar. We're looking at these two dark masses, one on the left with...
Yeah, but when we zoomed in, we could see it was a structure that went right across.
Kind of maybe an FAA light, but what's a dark mass on the right? What we're looking at almost seems like it's connected, and people are freaking out.
Yeah, it's because it is. It's an
right
airship.
in New Jersey, wondering what the hell this.
Yeah, so did they do any research on it looked like a Goodyear blimp because it looked like it had a black bit that went up. New Jersey, Goodyear blimp. I think I can hear it raining outside, so I'm not going to be feeling so guilty for not taking the dog out. Goodyear blimp. I don't know, I always work on a guilt trip. Got to look after the dog. Viral videos of UFO newsy was a Goodyear blimp. What's the date on that one? 2020, so I bet it's the same thing. Who would have thought that would have come up as the first sentence? This is hilarious. But then again, how old is that video we're looking at? We got no timestamp, have we? 2022. I bet it's recycled. I wonder if it's the same one. Let's have a look. $2020. Is it the same video? That'd be funny if it was. Block, go away. Looks like it was a daytime one, was it? Before you leave. Nag. Go away, you stupid. What's that? Oh, God. Don't ask again. No thanks. Okay, looks like it might be a different one. And then daytime, they can't tell it's a blimp.
After a number of reports of unauthorized or unidentified aircraft being reported in recent years, the U.S. Navy is updating it.
Okay. That doesn't look like anything to do with the blimp.
That the Navy believes that aliens...
Is it? That's not anything to do with the blimp. So where's the picture of the blimp? Video currently unavailable. I bet it's the same video. I tell you guys, you just don't know with third phase. Okay, let's see what else we can find. See, this is where you look up Goodyear blimp to see if they're in the areas at the time. But we don't know what year it is. We got Insider. You can see all these people making money on it. Virals mistake Goodyear blimp, airships, blah blah blah. inside. Let's have a look at that one. Okay, this is a stock video. So where's the one that they're watching? Oh, there we go. Is that the one? On the side. That's the same one, is it? Different angle, maybe? Yeah, it's hard to know. What's this one? Who else saw it? Lots of people, and it's on third phase on the main. Let's search with current dates just to see there's nothing new. Same thing, side of the game, just 2 years later. Past week. Okay, try that one. B. Blimpy, Worthy, the Goodyear tyres. Goodyear, Blimp. Okay, 5 days ago. Goodyear Auto Service. College football, 3 days ago. Vintage Goodyear Blimp, 4 days ago. Cleveland, New Jersey, we're after. Goodyear UK. I don't see anyone saying New Jersey there though. So probably an old video. Let's just keep on watching it.
This is pretty peculiar indeed. I like that we're getting a good look at this, and we're seeing this at nighttime. It's
you're gonna say blimp too? Yeah, okay. Airship is another term for blimp. Well, airship has actually got a metal frame where a blimp doesn't. That's the difference. I looked it up a couple of lives back, a couple of years back.
hard to capture the
Goodyear blimp used to be, but now the airships, apparently they replaced the blimps with airships. So calling it a blimp is still wrong. It should be called the Goodyear airship now.
Phenomena at night, and right now we're looking.
There you go. Look, you can see the shape of it now, and it's got that black bits, and well, it's got the blue bits either side, and it's normally got the bit underneath, right? You can see it's not really well in focus. I hate that, I really do. So let's just type in the Goodyear blimp. I think it's got to be that 2020 video that they've recycled. Let's see, the black bits. It's going to be blue bits. So not that one. They did change the pattern a wee bit too. So if it's 2020, that might be the blimp before they changed it to airships. They did change it recently, didn't they? Okay, you got that one with the big bit at the front. So where would the front be? Kind of looks like that way to me. Then the black bit goes along there to a small bit. It's just that we can't see the very top of it. I'll say it fits the pattern, doesn't it? So for this is around the wrong way. There's the black bit. Go into the small bit over the back. See, that one's around the wrong way too. But I remember one had more of a blue on the tail. Let's type in airship instead, see what comes up. Oh, just type in, yeah, just type airship maybe. What's happened? Airship. Okay, it could be that one. That one is more obvious. slightly different length, some of them. Yeah, not that one. This one does sort of fit it, so let's have a look at that again. Yeah, looks like there might be a wee bit of white going up. So yeah, I think that's it, doesn't it? And then it goes out at the tail, but that doesn't fit it. I thought there's another one where it sort of goes out a wee bit. Let's keep looking. Football match. Yeah, not that one. That one is different there. Goes out more. Underneath. Two different ones. You can see the painting's different. Yeah, that one's different. Just more like that one there. Yeah. I think it fits the Goodyear. Low light and all that. Yeah, I thought there was a wee bit more variations in the designs, but maybe I was wrong. Anyway, I think it is the Goodyear.
Looking at something that's very, very weird and strange.
Of course, the flashing light would be on the tail thing, so that fits the Goodyear travelling this way, doesn't it? The tail fin would be this side, and the gondola bit would be at the front, this side.
What is this, guys? It's hovering up there, Brett, and it's very stationary. No wings, no propellers. Could it be a blimp?
There you go. So yeah, they're not hoaxes or anything. They say everything. It could be under the sun. Yeah, right. Doesn't solve it.
Not exactly sure, but guys, I want to get your opinions. Again, this episode is full of new UFO videos just since the third phase moon, but right now we have no explanation. You could.
Yeah, I reckon that's recycled garbage. Okay, let's just move it on a bit. So they got so many videos, guys. They got to show us that crap. Yeah, we need the location. We need the timestamp. So yeah, date and time. We never get the information on these fraud channels. You know, if they're going to put up something, right, they should have at least basic information, and they should have it on screen, you know, as an overlay or something.
Look at this. It didn't take us long. Pretty much about 5 seconds. We call it out. This is...
No, they're cool. So they got a debunking one here, have we?
Absolute CGI, but we wanted to get...
Yeah, right. So we're see something move here.
People a heads up that this is 100% a hoax, but right now people are claiming that...
Okay, it looks like a flying saucer from underneath, is it? And looks like a black solid.
This is the real deal, especially on UFO Twitter. Yeah, Blake, we're looking at the artifact right there, right when it goes...
Okay, so... Looks like something you get on one of those fake apps that puts a UFO
behind the clouds. It's a...
But that bit there, I don't think the fake apps do it unless they put a fake cloud over top. I suppose they could still do it. Cloud over a cloud over a cloud. Bollocks.
True call out right here. It stands out that this is manipulated. What we're seeing a lot nowadays is a lot of CGI making the rounds, making the internet, where people are
so what's the little dot
suggesting this and sharing this as legitimate. Where this has been out for a while, but now it's, again, like we say, making the rounds, and we got to call it out the way we see it. This is clearly a hoax, guys.
Yeah, who did it? Brent Cousins. That's what they can call it out. Let's move on. And this is another one too, is it? Or a They're not really zooming in on it, are they? So it's a wee bit suspect. Artificial shake added to it there, I think, maybe. Because there's no other thing in frame. Yeah, I don't think we're getting motion blur, are we? When it shakes. Let's just go in a bit. Are we getting any motion blur? Let's step it frame by frame. Okay, oh yeah, we're getting some motion blur. So it could be a kite or some clever CGI. Does the motion fit the direction on the motion blur though? It's moving that way, so why is it not blurring that way? It's not blurring enough, is it, for the movement there? They got lazy on the blurring, see that? We should see a lot more blur. And look, it looks like the same lights when they added some artificial flares on it, right? That looks like a cookie cut and paste. So there should be more. There we go, we added some distortion in now. I don't know, it's very highly suspect to me. Now we're getting a wee bit more motion blur. Something's off about it. I think you meant to get more lens flare. See, the lens flare is sort of being stretched, I think. Where's it gone to? I don't know. It's a bit hard to tell. I just don't like those lights being... Oh, what's happened? What did I press? I pressed something.
Are we looking at the TR3B?
Does it look like a kite tail there?
Once we watch this,
is it a kite tail? I'm seeing it at the bottom. See that there? Is it meant to be cloud over cover?
Over again, obviously.
It's terrible camera work.
The triangle craft has been.
Does look like it could be LEDs, but I don't know.
Spotted by.
Look, see that line there?
Thousands.
Okay, the line is not matching up now.
Hundreds of thousands of people across the planet. The question is this
pixelization there, it seems a bit off, doesn't it, as well?
Reverse engineered alien
just like I could see like a mask effect happening. Seems like it's moving around like there. I've got a feeling it's CGI.
Or is it?
See there, looks like CGI era there.
Something that our own private corporations are manufacturing.
I don't know, CGI is sometimes really hard to pin. Especially something that's simple.
Or is this some kind of massive hoax? Right now, I can tell you that video is genuine. I don't see any kind of artifact.
Not from my eyes, it's not. I don't know, what do you think of that one? All we need is location. Yes, looks like it was recorded off another video. It's possible. Don't know. It's pretty crappy though, isn't it? See, the red flag is always, do we see it go away? And I don't think we do. I think he just repeated it, didn't he?
Or any kind of manipulation with the video. So whatever we're looking at, it's practical. The question.
So that's what we saw of yours 18 wheels. We saw the craft until it disappeared and you couldn't film it anymore. These ones always seem to stop before we see it disappear.
Is it real, or is there some kind of like person trying to put a triangle?
So it's, the shake seems to be a regular pattern happening here.
Craft in the
So it always seems regular. If it was like a handshake, be more random, wouldn't it?
Guy that's maybe.
And of course, this is wobbling, but shouldn't we be able to see other things in the video wobble in the same way? If it was and you're not seeing that, right? The background's not wobbling. See that? So that's a fake.
Maybe about 12 or 15 feet,
Or
or
is
is it
any
something
more
bigger
wobble?
than this? That's the question.
See, it looks like a cookie cutter. It's cut around and it's added on top of another video.
Yeah, looking at this is interesting. Could this be all done in a studio? Practical effects, like you said, like a real model, maybe something the size of maybe 5 feet, creating this triangular shaped craft system.
No, it's done in software.
Suspended in the studio.
See, the background should have some shake in it. Oh, damn, guys. This cough is just so annoying.
This is a possibility. We gotta look at all.
See, that's shaking a lot. We should have seen some distortion here in the background. See, these guys are meant to be experts, right? Especially Brent, who makes CGI. He would know if that was fake, because he does it day in, day out, right? For movie effects and stuff.
All angles here. But then we're looking at this, and if this is...
See, there's no pan down to the train, spin around quickly, or anything like that. When you see 18 wheels, he gets the edge of the house or something like that, you know, and as it zooms off.
Authentic, coming from a real eyewitness, then we're looking at something extraordinary. We see the rooftop to the left, and as he zooms in...
To the left, but we don't see it again. He's not moving around. There's no talking. Where's the audio? So there's too many red flags.
We're seeing the signature of the TR-3B, the three white...
And they look like constant cutty cooked things that you get on a computer.
White lights in the center, a red formation.
So why aren't we getting a lens flare or something, you know, of one of the lights? You know, should be a little dot moving around the screen.
We've seen the TR-3B. It was huge. It was a...
That's a fake. Let's move on. I thought it could be a kite, but if that thing was moving around, the LED lights would shine on the canvas. You'd see some of the canvas. It looks definitely manufactured, right? With my expertise.
Shadow in a formation of a saucer, a circular shape, 360 shadow.
Okay, another TikTok bullshit one, is it? So what are we looking at? Okay, this one looks like a fake. I saw a shadow. Looks like these people are looking down, not up to me. Red flag.
Incredible stuff here. This
looks like there's a fight or something happening down the road.
This is shocking imagery coming out of Chile as we get...
Oh god, Blake Cousins, you do talk shit.
Another...
Okay, it looks like there's two people running around at the far distance here. Looks like there's something happening. This is what they're filming.
Look at this. In my opinion, what we're looking at...
And someone's just added a fake shadow effect.
Is authentic. We could look at the whole aspect of the shadow.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too hard to do that, would it?
And the way it ricochets off the car.
Okay, so how would that be so hard to do that in special effects?
Side of the buildings, the road, the people themselves, the react.
Which could have easily been a helicopter passing over to put a camera down on what's happening here as well. And because we've got no
action. If this is a hoax, it's a damn good one. But right now, I'm leaning towards legit.
What was the sound effects when that shadow passed over? Because they're talking all over it. Let's just have a listen. I think it's added in post studio. see. If it was a helicopter, I expect to hear some noise that low down. I don't know, it just seems fake to me. Another fake TikTok bullshit one. Is that from that think tank guy, is it? He's known for recycling old fakes. So how come, if that shadow passed overhead, how come they didn't then suddenly point the camera upwards? So that's a red flag there as well.
If you've seen anything crazy on your
and why don't they just run over the other street and try and film it from that angle there?
Streets like this, please let us know. Now, let's get to the next video coming into third phase moon. We're not...
See, the camera's looking down here. It's not interested in what's in the sky or what caused the shadow.
Not done yet. Watch this.
More garbage. Okay, so whereabouts are we? Ukraine? South America?
It's a quick one, but I wanted to share it with you. Hidden Underbelly 2.0.
He's another fraud.
Oh, shared this on his channel the other day, and we're like, let's take...
Yeah, they're all in the money game, aren't they? He used to send stuff to Tyler to try and get promoted.
A closer look at this one. Is there some kind of manipulation in regards to the video? Or is this authentic, real footage of some kind of tic-tac coming from the sky, descending behind the building?
So is it like a advertising blimp for... Oh, here we go.
Building there. And making an immediate
was there something there
bank to the right.
Oh, right. I saw something then. Something flew across here. So it could be in Ukraine where they're firing missiles.
Defying what seems the laws of physics. If this
so whereabouts is the location, date and time? You know, that's all we need.
For such a craft. Again, are they...
There you go. It's right in the center now. I suppose it could be a plane still, and it's just sped up. Yeah, it could have been sped up. We got no reference to see if it's been sped up in that whole video. Just more garbage, guys. And this is going to talk garbage
Absolutely,
about it.
Brent. Good thoughts there. Photoshop, After Effects, and manipulated tic-tac in there. Real easily done. So I'm going to have to dismiss this as not legitimate. But here's one that just came in. It's not the best quality.
Okay, he's saying not legitimate. I think it was legit. It's just a plane that sped up. I think it was.
But I gotta say, what we're looking at is legitimate footage of something in the sky.
What, like the moon behind a cloud?
Strobing, illuminating, just kind of hanging up there on the side of the freeway, just rolling. A high-speed chase. This is...
So what do you reckon to that one? It looks like something you'd film 18 wells. Let's have a look. Okay.
This is what I like too. This is kind of crazy stuff when people are...
SpaceX, could it be?
Are driving on a freeway and they see something in the sky. Again, the quality is kind of shot.
Looks like a SpaceX launch to me.
Not on a potato, but...
there we go. You can see more of a conch shell.
Look at what's it's displaying. Pretty incredible stuff here, Brent.
Shape.
Yeah, I heard people... We had to cut down the audio because...
And the flashing.
There's a lot...
I think it's because trees or posts are getting on.
A lot of F-bombs being thrown.
Yeah, it looks like SpaceX.
But this was shot in LA just last week, and people were saying...
Okay, so let's just have a look. Was there any SpaceX launches this week? SpaceX launches California. I'll just do that. And then go more anytime past week. There we go. Delta 4 heavy rocket launches by satellite. So that was 4 days ago. There we go. That's what it was. Delta 4. And there we can look it up in the space calendar as well, which I've got actually bookmarked. US spy satellite launched into... I wonder if we got some pictures of it. Off the launch. Do you see any SpaceX launches when you're driving your truck at all, 18 wheels, if you're still around? I'd be interested to see if you've captured any. So that's one video, is it?
Lift off the Falcon 9.
So what
Go
time of day is
NROL
it?
85.
Okay, can we skim that at all?
SpaceX launched a satellite into orbit from Vandenberg at 6:13 this morning. The spy satellite is for the...
Okay, so that looks like it was early in the morning there. That looks like the right time. Same clouds.
National Reconnaissance Office. About 8 minutes after blast off the first stage,
Looks pretty dark and overcast.
the Falcon 9 rocket returned and landed back at Vandenberg. This marks the second consecutive landing for this booster. The launch...
Alright, Los Angeles news. I think that's what we're looking at. Of course, how long did it take me to find that information out? You just saw it real time. These guys are meant to be number 2 UFO channel. They should be debunking this stuff.
They didn't know what this was. We don't know the new projection, the technology out there. It's always transforming, and LA is a hot spot to showcase new technology.
So, they're not even said SpaceX.
These projections, these lights, we've seen them personally. Is this what we're looking at, or is this some strange weather phenomenon? Interesting thoughts there, Brent. Static electricity, fire balls, you name it. There's atmospheric phenomena that
I said SpaceX straight away, so they haven't even come up with it.
Happens all the time. And is this the case? It's interesting thoughts. Or is this some kind of, stunt to create a big crowd over Los Angeles for a concert?
Maybe everybody's watching it because they watch rockets being fired off.
Or something. That's what we're trying to find out. Any people...
They didn't do any research, obviously. Trying to find out. I found it in a couple of minutes.
In Los Angeles this past week, seen anything crazy in the skies? Make sure you...
Yeah, SpaceX rocket.
Contact us. Our email is in the description. Now, we've been working on our music, and our new...
not up in Oregon. I can't see it from up there. You looking at SpaceX as well? Good, I see. Yeah, you learn from this channel. You look for signatures, right? You make a list up. I can't see that being anything else apart from SpaceX at the moment. It's not got the signatures or flares. Certainly doesn't have the right shape when we zoomed in for a moon or sunrise or some sundog or lens flare. I don't think it's a lens flare because there's stuff passing in front of it. So
album's coming out soon, but tonight we're about to share with you in just a few moments our latest music video. It's been in the works for a while, like I said, but it's a lot of stuff has been breaking down in regards to disclosure.
So this is all the videos that's piling into this email box, and that's the best we can get, guys. And then I got a music video plug to make some money. This is why they're grifters.
Too little data.
Oh god. Oh no. Dark Paranormal thinks he can sing.
They won't show us proof, so this is how.
That's what I call talking and singing. Won't show you proof, but they stick it up your bum. When they analyze you on the UFO.
How it goes down, they won't give us truth, so this is how.
I could make up my own album of silly songs. So, you seen the Astro train since the AI predicted some anal probing this weekend? Oh, I suppose you've got still a few days left.
How it goes down, they won't show us proof of.
Enough of that garbage. They probably got it contact ID protected. I'd like to watch it though, just have a laugh at it, but I can't risk it with these guys. You know what they're like, always threatening to take you down. Oh, we got another one. What's this one? Oh, right. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I talked about this on Twitter. I said that's very disappointing that he's gone on their show. And I blame, what's that guy's name? AV Loeb for going on their channel. And these other people see him on there, or they use AV Loeb as saying, oh, he's been on our show. Why don't you come on our show? Just bring up some screenshots of it. Yeah, he's definitely on there. Why is he pulling a funny face? Both pulling funny faces.
Happy saying, I don't know what I'm looking at.
You don't know anything, mate, because you didn't bother doing research. Third face, biggest hoaxes on the UFO field. Oh dear. And you got this guy here that put a strike on my channel because he featured in one of their videos. So I'm not going to do it again. Dr. J. And there's this guy that's caused the problem in the first place. So, yeah. I'm not going to play any of that garbage. I don't care what they have to say. If you're on third phase, you're struck off the book, as far as I'm concerned. You got to make some good redemption. So yeah, we got through the garbage for now, I think, guys. So it's probably time to wrap up. Actually, what's the time now? Midnight here. I thought there might have been a few people that want to come on voice tonight, but you didn't. You all chickened off. That's why I did it tonight as well, as anyone that can't get on the other times I do it could come on voice if they wanted to tell their stories or have a say about something I've shown or whatever. The space train was recorded 2 nights ago here in Arizona again. Yeah, I commented on that one day. To me, it didn't look the same. Could have easily been a lead kite tail. There wasn't much of a video of it, was there? Seemed to pass into a cloud cover. Did the eyewitness accounts say it had windows on it or anything like that? Because I don't think it was in the video. Because if you're filming it, you should actually say, well, that's not what I'm seeing with my own eyes. You should really be describing what you're seeing at the same time. The camera's not picking up what I'm seeing, guys. It's got a bigger shape around it, blah, blah, blah. Should always give as much information of what you're seeing versus what the camera's seeing. It just adds more credibility to it. Yeah, the last one was to read out the chapter of that one, but I might leave that for the weekend, guys, because we may, and then we can look at some MUFON cases. And I might do an early show for that one. So yeah, I might leave it there for now, because I need to go to the toilet, mainly. And yeah, I'll just say good night and wrap it up. I must be like 4 hours doing all that garbage anyway. What's it say here? 4 hours 14, so yeah, it's probably big enough. And thanks for joining us again. I'm not sure how many got down the side, about 7 was it? It's not too bad this time of night. But we need some more Kiwis and Moss Australians. It's a bit slack. The Gabba didn't make it. But he stays up at ridiculous hours. He's probably outside filming as well. This guy watching. Good night all. See, let's see. I'll probably do one your Saturday, my Sunday. So I'll say your US Saturday. Or UK Saturday. For another show. All honest, Dr. J is promoting a UFO hoaxer. He is. On all his episodes, he's promoting some form of hoaxer. The one I commented on was when he was interviewing Corey Good, and I was looking at the body language and commented on for 4 minutes on the clip, and it was like a 10-minute clip with third phase, and I only used like 4 of it, I think. And they got him to put a strike on me, and I lost live streaming for 3 months. And that's what you don't do. If you're a YouTube creator, you honour fair use, right? Even if they call you a load of crap in it, you don't strike people because he's a lawyer. He's an actual lawyer. He keeps bragging about being a lawyer, but I wouldn't brag about being a lawyer because I think that's like a bottom feeder scum job, really, isn't it? It's worse than being unemployed, as far as I'm concerned. They profit out of conflicts. I don't like lawyers, I really don't. But I know that they're useful. They have a meaningful use, don't they? But so you can't get rid of them. So some are good lawyers, some are obviously bad lawyers that like to defend frauds, you know, and he's one of them, as far as I'm concerned. In my opinion. Because you got to always say, in my opinion, blah, 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 to try and not be sued, right? I'm trying to contact the person who shot the video. Yeah, okay. It wasn't much of a clip, but we can actually show it before I wrap up, I suppose. Oh yeah, maybe you could ask permission. But anyway, yeah, I don't know about that one. It's not as good as, not as interesting as your one, I didn't think. But anyway, we'll see what comes out. Maybe I'll catch something even better. Yet, who knows? Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm not sure if you can get another camera to even have a fixed camera, like I do in Skywatching. You need something like that set up. You need to create a tripod with one of these big cameras with 20 times zoom on it. Which will obviously film that quite well, I reckon. Better than the Sonics. You can tweak all the different settings on it and dim it down so it's not overexposed as well. You can change the exposure rate and all that sort of stuff. But I tend to get to do another Skywatch with all my mods. So it's coming up, guys. But I just have to find the energy to do it, and I have to prep everything and make sure it works. I'll do a test run. So maybe that even happen in the weekend instead of doing another debunk. So that'd be a bit more interesting, maybe. But then again, that could be a nighttime one. I could do a morning one, and I could do the sky watching in the nighttime, like around about this time, you know. But then again, I don't want to pack it up by myself, so I might have to have it on a shorter tripod than above the house one, which needs an extra hand or two, right? But yeah, I gotta wrap up now. I need to dash to the toilet again. Been here, what, 4.5 hours or whatever. Where's my thing? Oh, there. Thanks for joining us again and being civil in the comments and just offering your own opinions, okay? And take care on the roads. Actually, we've got more people watching now. Maybe I should do a midnight to 3 AM one again. Good night, Lex. Actually, I'll probably see you on Discord. Come and join our Discord group, people, and submit your videos. It's good not to be feeling sick finally anyway, but I need a drink. But when you're bursting to go to the toilet, you don't want to drink. I'll leave it there.